makes sound is live.
Heard it. I'm sorry if I heard her say that. Oh, no. I just want to let you know because it's Jerda, and his name is not Jerda.
Yeah. I just ripped my fucking pants.
What happened?
I just ripped his pants.
Oh, it's a Johnny. Oh, no, you did something else.
Oh, yeah. My whole ass and my pants is ripped out.
Oh, my goodness.
Not good because I don't have anything.
I guess you're going home after this game. I have a sweater in my bag you could wrap around.
I'll sit.
Oh, I have my strawberry, but you wouldn't put that on if you killed me.
I will, I'll sit.
Johnny, how much money do you think it would cost to put Bill in the pink strawberry?
I don't know, but I'd be willing to kick in a few dollars.
I don't care.
We're gonna come in at 3. Hola, amigos. We'll be coming live in about a minute.
Yeah, you did. Okay.
Of course I did.
I have made the mistake.
I am a JRDA broadcaster.
Listen, I have made the mistake of not turning the mic on and starting to have a whole conversation, and it just
can't hear you.
Bit of a drag. Everyone get up and ready for Derby. Do you need a pen or anything? I need.
Yeah, it's more of a sedate call than that.
Okay. All right. A what?
Sedate, a sedated call.
Yeah, it's a little bit less personality based and a
Absolutely.
little bit more understanding.
Well, I mean,
And a little bit more fantasy. This is the song we needed 3 seconds.
Great.
all right. Good evening, friends, or good morning, friends. Hope you got plenty of coffee or whatever your beverage of choice is. We're going to be bringing you this Texas versus Atlanta game here at the New Year's Revolution tournament here in Dripping Springs, Texas. I'm joined with Nikki Tricky Savvy and Tropical Mechanica. We're going to be doing like a bilingual call. I'm Johnny Pepper.
Soy Tropical Mecánica y voy a estar transmitiendo en español este partido.
Hola, amigos. We're going to be doing a bilingual call this morning, so that's a treat.
It is. I am joining you for the first jam. I'm Nikki Tricky Savvy. I'm also in the way, so I'm sorry if I move around a little bit. But as Johnny said, this is going to be Atlanta versus Texas. Johnny, why don't you go ahead and tell me who's going to be skating for us in those bright red jerseys for Atlanta?
The bright red jerseys in Atlanta are going to be represented by 0-0 Death Ray, 0-1-0 Shooting Scar, 128 Dire Wolf, number 14 Gorticia Adams, number 20 Doom, number 211 Scarlet Fever, number 240 Cemetery Girl, number 29 Dead End, number 333 Riot, number 37 Beelzebub, number 46 Rock and Roll, number 5 Category, number 50 Chaos, number 53 Ruthless Trash, number 83 Bowser, number 911 Panic Attack, and they're coached by Thumper, Human Missile Crisis, and Beijing.
Skating in the white jerseys, they're going to be Texas Junior Roller Derby. We're going to have number 10 Sweet and Sour, number 1123 Gemstone, number 125 Jay Walla Pete, number 13 Dolly Deathwish, number 143 Summer Heat, number 24 Motor Mouth, number 247 Rooster, number 30 Rudy Attitude, number 4 Hordak, number 42 Mockingbird, number 444 Cholita, number 451 Fahrenheit, number 53 Trainwreck, number 606 Gator, number 80 Cherry Bomb, number 88 Black Widow, number 99 Sassafras, and they are coached by Hot Pepper, Psycho Sam, Boss the Boss, Peace War, and Millennium Falcon. Sorry, there's a lot of them over there.
There is a lot of them over there.
Sorry.
Did you get Psycho Sam too?
I did. I managed to get all 5 of the coaches
Sweet.
for Texas.
Well, we want to give some official love out there to Red Beard, Texas Tornado, Chuck Norris, Courtney, Darth Blade, Goofy, Rest in Blitzface, Red Bull, Wolverine.
And we have Doc Wallace making the question, cookies. I want cookies. Damon Mistress, Speedo, Cataclysm, Dexter's, and Bionic.
As always, we want to thank our medics and all our volunteers, everybody that helped put this thing together. If you had a hand in it, thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Now, it looks like according to our time clock here, we're going to be getting to the action pretty soon. Just finishing up our safety check, and I'm pretty sure y'all heard that telltale rolling whistle, letting us know we're about to be getting to the action here.
Red Bull, our illustrious jam timer, just come over here, so I know we're not going to start on time.
No, we did just see Redbeard come sprinting by at a little bit too quick of a speed.
But skaters are called to the floor, and it looks like we got Dead End and Sweet and Sour on the line for the respective teams.
Johnny, you want to go ahead and take this first jam?
Sure, unless you want to do it in Spanish.
Nah, I think Fluffy wants us to do the first couple, which is totally fine. I mean, honestly, who wants to do that much talking first thing in the morning?
Sweet and Sour had a 20-point jam, the first jam of the game yesterday, so Texas is a morning team.
Yes, they are. They had a very successful game, first game in the morning yesterday. That was a 9 o'clock game. Now they're doing the 8:30 game here against Atlanta.
And we're 5 seconds away from starting this game, and we are off. Both jammers trying to get through that pack. Sweet and Sour tried the inside line, nothing there. Goes to the outside line, got one to beat. Takes a kiss to the infield. Recycles all the way back to the start line. Quickly maneuvers through the pack. Atlanta's setting up that defense at the front of the pack. And the first penalty of the game is going to go to number 46. That is Rock and Roll. And both jammers struggling to get through. And just like that, dead end does grab lead jammer status. Sweet and Sour does get clear on the initial, and there is a race back to the back. Dead End's going to hit the back of the back and goes ahead and calls it off. Looks like 2 points are going to be awarded to Atlanta in jam number 1. Take it away, Choppy.
You want me to do one?
No, I did like here one more.
Oh, yeah.
Alrighty. Here we go. We are going to see for
We'll ease you in
Atlanta,
there.
we're going to see number 333 Riot taking the star, and we are going to see, I believe that is going to be Summer Heat with the star for Texas here. Both jammers immediately running into those defensive walls here, but this time Summer Heat coming out on top. Lead jammer status for Texas Junior Roller Derby. We do see Riot still stuck in the crowd trying to cause a bit of a riot. But coming in here, Summer Heat for points, running into that Atlanta defense, which is still one down. But we do see her returning from the box here now to join up with the team. Summer Heat now trying to pick up points in favor of Texas Junior Roller Derby, but all 4 Atlanta blockers now giving the lockdown to them. Offense coming up in form of the pivot, but that's going to have to stop here as they're defending against Riot. We do hear a penalty whistle being blown. I believe that is on a blocker from Atlanta here as Summer Heat does get through with those 4 points in favor of Texas. Still fighting up at the front against 3 of the Texas blockers here is Riot now getting a bit of offensive help from their pivot. Sorry for the reach. I'm trying to keep my computer awake there. Summer Heat now through on that second scoring pass in favor of Texas with 8 points in that pocket so far. Now coming back around, we see Riot with the star in hand. Looking for the pivot here, Gortisha Adams, but Gortisha Adams being kept just out of reach of that cap. Ooh, big hit there by Rooster, going to send Riot to the ground now as Summer Heat comes back around looking for more points, but does take that hit out and recycle back into turn 2. Meanwhile, successful star pass on the side of Atlanta to Gortisha Adams here does spring the star from the pack here. The initial pass is complete. Summer Heat getting the call to call it does do so, but it looks like maybe the refs didn't quite see that and didn't call the jam, so Summer Heat is going to continue as Gortisha Adams escapes on the first scoring pass. This jam for Atlanta, 16 points so far for Texas, 4 for Atlanta. Ooh, attempted jump there by Summer Heat, but I believe that is Doom taking the big hit and recycle there back. Another recycle here being had on Gortisha Adams, but jam is called off now. 2 more points go up on the board for Texas and a couple more points for Atlanta. I believe that is 18 total for Texas, and just waiting on is it only 4 points for Atlanta? I thought it was 6. You know what? Maybe I just don't know things.
Going into jam number Trey. We're going to have J Wallop Heat and category. I'm not sure about the volume, but we're working on it. I hear you. Category takes a derby kiss to the infield, recycles all the way back to the start line. Jay Wallop Heat with 1 to beat does. Grabs that lead jammer status. Category out of the pack. Clear on that initial, looking to score some points. Jay Wallop Heat comes up on the pack on a scoring pass and goes ahead and calls it off. Jam 3 in the books. Looks like we're going to have 3 points to Texas. And we're going to have our first official review, I think, of the day. I wanted to say the weekend, but we had one at a halftime of a game. Somebody called an official review yesterday at halftime. So this is probably the second one of the weekend. We got our super secret agent, Nikki, going out there to find out what's going on, and we'll let you know just as soon as we can.
¿Qué está pasando ahí, Nikki? Tell us.
So you ready to talk some derby?
I'm ready to talk derby.
All right.
En español.
Absolutely. Because we are all inclusive here at Roller Derby.
Y sé que mucha gente por ahí afuera está hablando español o mucha gente que ve de afuera también.
My favorite Beijing over here on third base. Go ahead. Yes, I believe so.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure it wasn't something different.
So, Choppy, how's it going over there?
Muy bien, estamos muy bien.
Sweet, sweet.
Enjoy Derby. Very happy to stay here.
I hope we have a whole bunch of bilingual people out there listening to it.
I know that. I'm excited.
And if you're not, call your friends and tell them to tune in.
I try to do that.
I'm sure my wife's listening. So, hi, Cindy.
Hola, Cindy.
Harley Grace isn't up yet. She doesn't wake up until like 11. So, she keeps those vampire hours just like her mom.
Hoy los partidos empezaron muy temprano, very early.
Yes.
8:30, 8:30, first game.
Regular coffee time is what we call it. So I hope everybody's got your beverage of choice and a breakfast snacking. We'll let you know just as soon as we can what's going on here. Atlanta's looking for a hit, a late hit. Referees are going to get together and discuss. And then somebody will go to the box or not. As we told you yesterday, Texas had the first game in the morning yesterday. It didn't start till 9. They're 30 minutes earlier today. That game was against Crescent City Crushers, and they were handily defeated them. And they're enjoying the early lead this morning against Atlanta, but we're only 3 jams in, so it's kind of early to be telling tales. Atlanta's going to get the call. So that dot is going to turn into a plus sign on your screens, if you can see it right here.
Atlanta ganó la revisión oficial por un bloqueo tarde de la jugadora Gem. So, Atlanta ganó la revisión. Y ya ambos equipos están preparados para escuchar el silbato y comenzar un nuevo jam. Tenemos paradas en la línea de jammer para Texas con el número 10 y el color blanco a Sweet and Sour, y con la camiseta roja con el número 240 tenemos a la jugadora Cemetery Girl. Ya sonó el primer silbato, avisando que el próximo 5 segundos el jam va a empezar. Comenzó el jam, ambas jammers están peleando y sacó la jammer Cemetery Girl número 240 para Atlanta. La jugadora número 10 acaba de realizar un pase de estrella a Rooster, la pivot, lo cual salió exitosa con el Star Pass, dispuesta ya a sumar puntos, y Rooster llega. También está llegando la jammer de Atlanta para sumar otros 4 puntos, mientras Rooster queda atrapada aún, tratando de ser ayudada por sus compañeras, y logra salir del pack de Atlanta la jugadora Rooster, ahora jammer, sumando 4 puntos, mientras Atlanta sigue luchando por otros 4 puntos más. Rooster para Texas vuelve a impactar con un 3-wall, una pared de 3, donde están tratando de evitar que Texas sume más puntos. Ahora ambas Jammers están tratando de salir de las paredes, luchando. Y Rooster para Texas vuelve a sumar 4 puntos más, sacando una diferencia de 4 puntos y la Jammer de Atlanta acaba el jam con una diferencia de 4 puntos. Texas con 29, Atlanta 12 puntos.
Muy bien, mi amiga.
Muchas gracias.
Going into jam number 5, looks like we got Hardak wearing the star for Texas, and number 29 for Atlanta, and that is player to be named later. It's dead end right there on my sheet. I should have known. Dead end goes around the outside and does find an outlet. Texas swarming. Both jammers out about the same time, but dead end is the lead. Hordak about a quarter track behind as dead end goes ahead and calls it off. Going to pick up 1 point in the process. 29-16 with 22:55 left to go in this first half.
Seguimos con el jam número 6. Tenemos posicionado en la línea de jammer para Texas a J. Wallop Heat con el número 125 y para Atlanta número 333 Riot. Tenemos la penalty box vacía y ahora ambos jammers están tratando de salir de las paredes. Tenemos todos los jugadores en defensa. Empezamos a ver cómo se empiezan a ver algunas ofensas para ayudar a jammers. Tenemos la jammer de Atlanta tomando la delantera, a punto de salir, y tenemos un lead jammer para Atlanta que viste la camiseta color rojo y hace las señas para seguir marcando puntos. Otra vez la jugadora Rooster como pivot toma el pase de estrella y se convierte en nuestra nueva jammer con el número 247. Y tenemos un power jam para Texas. Tenemos a la jammer de Atlanta sentada en la penalty box y Rooster ahora jammer tratando de sumar los primeros 4 puntos para Texas en este jam. Tenemos los primeros 4 puntos de este jam para Rooster. Texas está preparando una estrategia para poder ayudar a sumar más puntos. Rooster golpea a un bloqueador. La jammer de Atlanta tuvo un reingreso ilegal y vuelve a la penalty box. También tenemos a la pivot de Atlanta en la penalty box. Esto es una oportunidad para Texas para seguir sumando y Rooster pasa con un toe-stop spin hermoso. Ahora tenemos 3 bloqueadores de Atlanta tratando de frenar a Rooster y todo Texas ayudando a Rooster, quien es reciclada un poco. Y se acaba el jam y tenemos un puntaje de 45 puntos para Texas con un jam de 16 puntos versus 17 puntos de Atlanta. 18 puntos, perdón.
Muchas gracias, Tropical.
Anytime. It's a pleasure.
Absolutely. Well, it looks like we got train wreck up here for jam number 7 as we're going to get started. Clock still ticking down, and it's going to be a power start as the Atlanta jammer is standing inside the as yet unnamed penalty box. We are underway. There was a little confusion there at the beginning. Riot comes out of the penalty box. And both jammers trying to get through first. Texas is locked down at the front of the pack. Riot pushing. Train wreck with a block to push to contend with at the back of the pack. One drops off the bridge, and Riot does get out and grabs that lead jammer status from the box to the lead. Trainwreck does get out on the initial. Both jammers coming on a scoring path. Riot's being told to call it by the third base coach, but doesn't. Riot says, I'm going to get through this pack and get me 4 more points. And those 4 points are awarded to Riot. Trainwreck still trying to get through on that scoring pass. Takes a hit from number 50, which is Chaos. Chaos playing some awesome defense, along with the rest of the Atlanta teammates. Riot stuck behind a 3 wall right now of Texas blockers. Cholita and Dolly Deathwish, and a player to be named later. That was sweet and sour. But Riot does get out and picks up another 4 points. That's 8 points in the pocket for Atlanta. They're chipping away at this Texas lead. 18 minutes left on the clock as that jam gets called off. Riot's going to pick up a dozen points on that jam, 49-30.
Y vamos a dar el comienzo al jam número 8.
Official timeout called for track maintenance. Thank you so much for our track maintenance crew.
Tenemos un llamado de los oficiales para un mantenimiento de la pista. Agradecemos a la gente de mantenimiento de pista por ayudar.
Absolutely. Yeah, we can thank our friends over at HEB for providing our breakfast this morning. Here, everything's better. Started in Texas and raised in Texas. Also want to thank each and every one of y'all tuning in, watching the free stream right now of the TXJRD New Year's Revolution Tournament here in beautiful Dripping Springs, Texas. As the sun was peeking up over the hills this morning, it really was nice. All the deers were frisky and running around and trying to find something to eat. It's a really nice morning. Official Bionic celebrating the day after her birthday.
Damos comienzo al jam número 8. Ahí tenemos a 2 jammers peleando y tenemos un lead jammer para Atlanta. Pero Texas sigue los pasos muy. Y Texas se adelanta y Atlanta corta el jam para que Texas no pueda sumar puntos.
And you know what? I think that was really, really fast. So I'm going to go ahead and let you have another jam.
All right. It's a deal. Entonces vamos a dar otro jam en español. Vamos a dar comienzo al jam número 9. Tenemos en la línea de jammers para Atlanta vistiendo color rojo y el número 29 a Dead End, y llameando para Texas a 143 Summer Heat. Tenemos una defensa adelante de Atlanta, una falta para la pivot de Texas, un forearm, un uso de brazos para la jugadora 247 Rooster. Tenemos un lead jammer y es para Atlanta y es un power jam. La jammer de Texas, Summer Heat 143, realizó un corte de pista y tenemos a Atlanta sumando los primeros 3 puntos de este jam. Atlanta se prepara para hacer una ofensa para su jammer. Tenemos a la defensa texana en la delantera con un fuerte golpe de jam que no logra sacar a la jammer de Atlanta y sigue en carrera para sumar más puntos. Tenemos una ofensa de Atlanta. Y la Jammer de Texas vuelve a entrar a la pista. Tenemos una inicial pasada de la Jammer texana. Y la Jammer de Atlanta acaba de realizar una falta que es llamada por el referí y se acaba el jam.
53-42, 15 minutes left to go in this first half. Going into jam number 10, looks like Black Widow's going to don that star for TXJRD. And Cemetery Girl is going to be the jammer record for the team from Atlanta in the red jerseys. We are underway. Black Widow starts from the outside, quickly goes to that inside line. Nothing there but 3 red shirts blocking the path. Cemetery Girl pushing on that Texas defense in the back. We're going to have a penalty, and it is a power jam, Texas. It looks like an out-of-play block called on the Atlanta jammer, Cemetery Girl. Black Widow grabs lead jammer status, quickly comes around on a scoring pass. Tries to go to the inside, but meets Doom. Bounces off of Doom, goes to the outside, picks up 4 points in that process. Pack starts to come backwards to meet Black Widow up at the start line. Black Widow goes to the inside and quickly gets through the pack for 4 additional points. That's 8 points in the pocket for Black Widow in this jam. Cemetery Girl out of the box and back into the fray. Quickly runs into that Texas defense that's set up in the back of the pack. Chaos trying to help out, clearing a path. But it looks like Cholita and Gemstone and Gator just playing some tenacious defense. But Cemetery Girl does get out and is now eligible to score some points. As that jam's going to get called. Looks like we're going to have 2 points to Atlanta and 4 more for Texas. That's going to be 12 points on the jam. Score 65-45 with 13 minutes left to go in the first half.
Ya tenemos posicionados a todo el equipo de Texas, llameando para Texas con las camisetas color blanco, el número 4 para Hordak, tenemos a 333 Riot llameando para Texas, tenemos a la pared de Texas formada en la parte de atrás, Atlanta tomó la parte delantera, ambas jammers están luchando, tenemos una defensa de la número 13, de Jolly Deadwish para Texas, y Hordak de Texas, número 4, saca el lead jam. Atlanta se prepara para recibir a la Jammer de Texas. Impacta. Atlanta recicla un poco a la Jammer de Texas. Tenemos Atlanta, la Jammer 333 Riot luchando en la delantera para poder hacer su pasada inicial. Aún no lo logra, está siendo retenida por número 606 y se termina el jam con tenemos un puntaje de 65-44 puntos para Atlanta.
Thank you so much, Choppy. Going into jam number 12. Looks like we're going to have Category wearing the star for Atlanta. Summer Heat going to be the jammer for Texas. And we are underway. Category goes to the outside, but runs in the back of Cholita and Gemstone. Being helped out there by Sassafras. Summer Heat is awarded lead jammer status, but gets knocked outside and has to recycle all the way back to the pivot line. Does get through and get out. Category, meanwhile, still working on that Texas defense. And just like that, the announcer curls in effect. category does get out and is on a scoring pass. Coming back on the pack, forces the call off, and Summer Heat's going to pick up those 4 points. 10:35 left to go in this first half.
Vamos a dar comienzo al jam número 13. Espero que haya mucha gente escuchando en español también. Tenemos llameando para Atlanta con el color rojo a la jammer número 29. Y tenemos para Texas jammer número 53, Trainwreck. ¿Quién saca el lead jammer? Y tenemos un lead para Texas. Toda la ofensa de Atlanta fue efectiva para que la jammer de Atlanta salga en su primer pasada inicial. Tenemos a la defensa de Atlanta y la jammer tejana corta el jam, acaba el jam sumando 2 puntos para Texas. Gracias, Johnny.
I'm sorry.
I love it. Tenemos una diferencia de 77 puntos para Texas y 44 para Atlanta.
Cemetery Girl donning that star for Atlanta, going up against Jay Wallapete. And what will be jam number 14 of this first half. Starts with 9:15 on the clock. Both jammers trying to go through just the middle of the pack. Cemetery Girl finds a hole on the outside. Grabs that lead jammer status. Much to the delight of every Atlanta fan in the building. And all the ones watching from home, I imagine. Jay Wallapete does get out on the initial. Cemetery Girl with 4 points in the pocket, looking to get some more. Comes up on a block to push of Texas blockers at the front of the pack. Thank you, Rich Mahogany. Cemetery Girl pushing on that block to push, trying to get through. Mockingbird and the usual suspects in that block to push. And it's holding pretty strong right now as Cemetery Girl keeps pushing, trying to get through. But you know, as long as you keep pushing, you might get through. We got a star pass for Texas. This Rooster takes a star, makes it through the pack, and forces a call off. Going to check the fingers, and it looks like Atlanta's going to pick up 4 more. It's going to be 8 points. Not quite sure yet. Looks like Rooster did steal 2 points at the end of that jam. And we're going to go to an official timeout while we check the score. I believe it's going to be 8 points for Cemetery Girl on that last jam. We'll find out and let you know. This official timeout is brought to you by our good friends over at HEB for bringing us breakfast this morning. Here, everything's better. Born in Texas, Texas proud.
Tenemos un tiempo oficial. Tenemos el score de Texas con 78 puntos y Atlanta con 48.
Yeah, because once you start the next jam, the score is set in stone. So. And also, let's hear for our track maintenance. Thank you guys so much for being here this morning. That track did not take downs properly. It actually did our cater. So we do appreciate how you guys are here to make sure you're taking care
Yeah, I get nervous. I do like a bad, but then I can actually do it right if I'm not out. There's halftime for that.
And I was correct. It was an 8-point jam for Cemetery Girl for Atlanta. 78-52, 7:25 to go in this. Take it away, Choppy.
Tenemos una corrección en el tiempo oficial, Atlanta con 52 puntos. Y tenemos un inicio de un nuevo jam número 14. Tenemos para Texas con el color blanco el número 4 Hordak, número 333 para Atlanta en rojo Riot, sacando lead jammer para Atlanta. Tenemos una penalty. No tenemos una penalty. La defensa Tejana tardó en acomodarse y vuelve a sumar 4 puntos. Atlanta, quien indica con una señal que va a seguir el jam. Tenemos a la defensa de Atlanta. Fue efectiva. La jammer de Atlanta puso sus 2 manos en el suelo y tenemos un Star Pass para la pivot número 10, Sweet and Sour, que ahora es nuestra nueva jammer para Texas. El banco le indica a Atlanta que corte el jam. Atlanta comete una penalty box en la confusión y seguimos el jam. El jam continúa. Sweet and Sour está en su pasada de puntos en este Power Jam. Otra oportunidad para Texas para seguir sumando. Suma 4 puntos para Texas. La jugadora número 10 en color blanco, Sweet and Sour. Tenemos una penalty para Texas, la blocker número 4, Hordak. Tenemos a la pared Tejana tratando de hacer una ofensa, para que su jammer pueda seguir sumando puntos. Tenemos una defensa de Atlanta en la delantera, un 1-1, pero la jammer Tejana, rodando por el piso, logra salir con mucho estilo para sumar otros 4 puntos en los últimos 6 segundos de este jam. Pero la bloqueadora de Atlanta la saca por afuera y se da por terminado este jam con un puntaje de 12 puntos para Texas y 8 para Atlanta en este jam, con una diferencia de 30 puntos. 90 puntos para Texas, 60 puntos para Atlanta, John.
Absolutely. Atlanta needs to tighten up on those jammer penalties, because jammer penalties will kill a momentum.
Es verdad, cada vez que hay una penalty para una jammer, el equipo contrario tiene muchas posibilidades de sumar puntos.
Good thing for Atlanta is there's still plenty of time in this game to tighten that up. Still got 5 minutes left to go in this first half, 91-60. Texas pulled off a 13-point jam in that last time. Atlanta jammer went to the penalty box twice in that jam. And we do have a team timeout called on this floor. Team timeout brought to you by TXJRD, the host league for this New Year's Revolution tournament here in Dripping Springs, Texas, basically Austin. And this team timeout is going to morph right into gameplay. Atlanta sending a full slate of blockers out there. Texas is going to start 2 blockers short. Trainwreck's going to be wearing the star in this power start situation for TXJRD. But Chaos playing that awesome defense from the get-go. Trainwreck's going to go around to the outside. Nothing there. That Atlanta defense is just swarming. It's a block-to-puss, and it's a waterfall block-to-puss. It's like moving around and churning and doing all the things. And now Riot out of the box, untouched, clear on that initial. Grabs lead jammer status, which is super cool if you're an Atlanta fan. Riot's coming up on a scoring pass, goes around the outside, but picks up a track cut, which is going to be a power jam for Texas and Trainwreck. Trainwreck having problems trying to get through that Atlanta defense, looking for some help. Bordak trying to give it there and does, but that Atlanta defense swarms to the front and holds up Trainwreck for just a minute. Trainwreck clear on that initial finally, looking to score some points. Atlanta's going to lose a blocker to the box. And Trainwreck gets through the pack on the second time, super fast. Riot out of the box and back on the track. Runs in the back of Cholita. Bounces back up. And both jammers trying to find that same line through. But Riot does find a hole on the inside. Picks up 4 points on that jam. Riot coming around on another scoring pass. Gets through the pack super fast. That's going to be 8 points in the pocket. And that's the way the jam's going to end up. It looks like 3 more points to Texas. Going to be a 7-8 jam. 98-68 with 3 minutes left to go in this first half.
Vamos a dar comienzo al jam número 16 de este primer tiempo entre Texas y Atlanta. Estamos acá transmitiendo desde Deep in Spring. Es una hermosa mañana. Y sonó el silbato. Está llamando para Texas número 88, Black Widow. Y tenemos llamando para Texas número 5, Cat at Glory. Tenemos ambos defensas trabajando para que las Jammers no pasen. Tenemos a Jem, que con un golpe logra sacar por la interna a la Jammer de Atlanta, siendo reciclada. Ahora tenemos a toda la pared de Texas defendiendo. Tenemos a ambas Jammers luchando. Ambas defensas están increíbles, pero Atlanta logra sacar el lead jammer en este jam número 16. Tenemos a la defensa de Texas, número 42, número 606 Gator. Y tenemos a Jem en un trípode. Y Texas cometió una falta. Tenemos a la jammer en la penalty box. Esto es una buena oportunidad para Atlanta para poder sumar puntos. Tenemos 30 puntos de diferencia. Recuerden que en un Power Jam todo puede cambiar. Estos partidos son muy cercanos, muy cerrados. Tuvimos un buen hit de Gator, número 606, que sacó a la Jammer de Atlanta por la interna. Y se terminó el jam. Y tenemos 98 puntos para Texas y 72 puntos para Atlanta.
By the way, Category's dad really likes how you pronounce her daughter's name in Spanish, so you got some love in the chat there.
Voten en español si quieren que traduzcan los nombres. No, mentira. Just kidding.
Dead End wearing that star for Atlanta going into jam number 18 of the first half. Black Widow donning that star for Texas. We are underway. We only got 38 seconds on the jam, on the period clock. A minute 40 on the jam clock. Texas with a block-to-push at the front. That's 4 blockers working together. Atlanta with a 3-ball in the back and a bridge. Black Widow trying to get through, stuck at the back. And Dead End called for an infraction. I didn't see quite what it was. It looks like a direction call. That's going to be a power jam for Texas. And it's going to go for as long as it's going to be a 2-minute jam. Because now we got a star pass, sweet and sour. Now the jammer record for Texas. So we have no lead. But sweet and sour is the jammer for TXJRD with 54 seconds on the jam clock. So this will go the full 2 minutes. Sweet and sour with a little matrix move. Stays in bound, cuts through the pack, picks up 4 points. Dead end out of the box and back into the fray. Coming around on a scoring pass. Goes through on the inside, but runs into a bevy of Texas blockers. Dead end makes it through, picking up 4 points. Sweet and sour stuck behind Doom and 29 and 83, which is Dead End and Bowser. And that's going to take us to halftime. I'm Johnny Pepper. We'll be back in about 14 minutes. Tell them who you are, Choppy.
Vamos con la intermisión de este partido. Tenemos unos 15 minutos para descansar acá Tropical Mecánica. Con mi compañero Johnny Pepper transmitiendo en vivo desde New Year Revolution.
I got it. All right. We're back for game number 1 of day number 2 of the New Year's Revolution tournament here in Dripping Springs, Texas. Texas versus Atlanta on this first game of the day, 106-80. Atlanta only 26 points away from tying this game up. Anybody's contest as we start the second half. Going to the penalty tracker, we only noticed one Atlanta player with 5. That's Riot. A couple other players with 4. Nobody really in trouble. Atlanta does need to watch the jammer penalties, and they should be okay. Texas needs to do what they're doing. Remember, it's you fans rooting at home makes them do the thing. So the louder y'all get at home, the better they skate here. Thank you, Steve, for watching.
¿Están preparados para ver un poco más de derby?
As always, Hit Squad TV's in the house. The best videographer in the whole wide world, I say. That is Hit Squad TV. Lloyd had a bit of a trouble yesterday with one of the cameras, and so everything's being shot today on the phone.
Espero que todos estén disfrutando de poder ver este partido.
Cemetery Girl wearing the star for Atlanta, going up against Sweet and Sour. Jam number 1 of the second half underway right now. Cemetery Girl working against that duo of blockers at the front of the pack. A forearm call on the Atlanta Jammer. That's going to be a power jam for Sweet and Sour. We got a track cut on a blocker for Atlanta. Gorticia Adams going to the box as well. Sweet and Sour out there with a 1 depleted black. Sweet and Sour grabbing that lead jammer status, coming around on a scoring pass. Texas setting up at the back of the pack. Atlanta at the front of the pack. Texas explodes, making holes, but not enough to get Sweet and Sour through. And just when I say that, Sweet and Sour finds a hole, comes through and picks up those 4 points. The as yet unnamed penalty box is open for business. Nobody's in there. All 80 wheels out on the floor as that jam gets called. Checking the fingers. Looks like 4 more. That's going to be 8 points total to Texas. Going into jam number 2.
Vamos a comenzar con el jam número 2 de este segundo tiempo del partido Texas versus Atlanta. Tenemos a la penalty box vacía, tenemos todos los jugadores en pista. Tenemos a Texas defensa posicionado atrás. Tenemos a la llama número 5 para Atlanta y a la llama número 143 en color blanco para Texas. Tenemos ambas jammers y tenemos una penalty box para la jammer, para ambas jammers. Vamos a ver quién llega primero a la penalty box. Jammer de Texas se sentó primero, se sentó la jammer de Atlanta, sale la jammer de Texas para su primer pasada de puntos, impacta contra la defensa de Atlanta. La jammer de Atlanta impacta contra la defensa tejana. Y tenemos una penalty box de nuevo para la jammer tejana. Ahora Atlanta tiene la oportunidad. No tenemos la posibilidad de tener un lead jammer en este jam porque ambas jammers fueron con una penalty. La defensa de Texas logra reciclar a la Jammer de Atlanta, que vuelve a entrar detrás de Rooster, la pivot de Texas. Ahora tenemos a la Jammer de Atlanta en su primer pasada inicial. Recuerden, en este jam no tenemos Jammer lead. Tenemos a la Jammer 143 Summer Heat regresando a la pista y también hizo su pasada inicial. La Jammer de Atlanta está en su primer pasada de puntos y tenemos a la Jammer tejana llegando a la pared para sumar los primeros 4 puntos, pero la defensa de Atlanta logra sacarla por la línea de afuera. Tenemos una penalty box otra vez para la Jammer tejana. Cometió un corte de pista y tenemos 4 puntos iniciales para Atlanta en este jam y finaliza el jam con una jugadora de Texas en la penalty box. Así que comienza el nuevo jam con un power jam a favor de Atlanta.
A lot of stuff happening in that last jam for only 5 points awarded, 4 to Atlanta, 1 to Texas. We're going to have a timeout call, an official timeout. Probably going to be real quick to check score or something. Looks like Dead End is going to be wearing the star for Atlanta. Official timeout brought to you by Track Maintenance. Thank you to our track maintenance people, the best in the business. Dead End's going to be wearing the star for Atlanta as we go into the next jam. Texas Jammer Summer Heat in the box. It's going to be a power start situation for Atlanta when we get to it. Track maintenance, putting that tape down, making sure our borders are good. Because the only good borders are the borders in roller derby. All right, skaters are being called to the floor. Reset for you, 115 to 84. Dead End wearing that star for Atlanta. Summer Heat, the jammer record for Texas, starts in the box, setting down. And the jam starts with 25:37 on the clock. Dead End with a pass on the outside. Grabs lead jammer status and quickly comes around on a scoring pass. Atlanta sets up everything and makes a hole. Dead End gets through for 4 quick points. Quickly skating around, doing the crossovers, getting back to the back. Atlanta setting up in the back to catch. Summer Heat coming out of the box. Texas defense at the front of the back, trying to hold Dead End. Summer Heat finds a hole, gets through, clear on the initial. Dead End takes a derby kiss to the infield, recycles to the pivot line, and goes ahead and calls it off. Atlanta's going to pick up 7 points on that jam, almost filling their bucket up with 91 points. 115 to 91 with 24:36.
Vamos a dar comienzo al jam número 4. Tenemos en la línea de jammers a la número 333 en color rojo para Atlanta, Riot. Y tenemos a 88 Black Widow llameando para Texas. Con un golpe de Gator, blocker de Texas saca a la jammer de Atlanta por la línea de afuera y la retiene. Aunque la jammer de Atlanta vuelve a hacer pivot de Texas, es enviado a la penalty box por un contrasentido, un bloqueo ilegal. Tenemos otro bloqueo de Gator que deja a la jammer de Atlanta por un segundo en el suelo. Ambas jammers siguen luchando, pero Atlanta saca el lead, aunque es sacada por Gator con un golpe por la externa, aunque es enviada a la penalty box por usar los brazos. Tenemos un lead jammer para Atlanta. Y tenemos a Black Widow luchando para salir de la defensa de Atlanta. Tenemos solamente 2 bloqueadoras de Texas tratando de impedir que la número 333 Riot siga sumando puntos. Tenemos un pase de estrellas para Texas, perdón. Tenemos otra vez a Rooster llamando para Texas, pero Atlanta acaba el jam. Tenemos una diferencia de 115 puntos para Texas y Atlanta sumó 4 en el último jam. Tenemos 95, una diferencia de 20 puntos entre ambos equipos.
Thank you so much, Shelby. Going into jam number 5, after an awesome jam from Riot in jam number 4, we're going to have Sweet and Sour down in that star for Texas. And Shooting Scar wearing the star for Atlanta. Texas with a depleted pack. Shooting Scar is going to jump out and grab that lead jammer status. Runs into a ghost blocker. Sweet and Sour passes, and that's going to force a call off. No points awarded on that jam. We'll roll into jam number 6.
Go again, Johnny.
No, go ahead.
All right.
I like hearing you talk to Spanish.
Estamos peleando a ver quién.
It's the love language.
¿Quién relata este próximo jam? El jam número 5. Tenemos a J número 4 para Texas y tenemos a la número 5-3 jameando para Atlanta. Logrando Texas sacar el lead jammer. Tenemos 3 jugadores en la penalty box. Ahora tenemos solamente a una jugadora, la pivot tejana, en la penalty box. Tenemos a la jammer tejana sumando puntos y a Atlanta sumando puntos también. La jammer de Atlanta es reciclada por la jugadora 247 por la línea interna. Una de las jugadoras tejanas, blocker 4-2 McKimber, es enviada a la penalty box. Quarterback número 4 de Texas acaba el jam, pero Atlanta logró sacar 4 puntos antes, haciendo un empate en este jam.
4-4 in that last jam. Atlanta creeping up on that Texas lead. Only 20 points standing right now. That's the clock, 20-20. Woo, lots of 20s. Going into jam number 7, we're going to have Category wearing that store for Atlanta. Sweet and Sour, your lead jammer for TXJRD. Category takes a derby kiss to the outfield, recycles to the start line, but finds a seam and gets through the pack on the initial. Cat coming up on a scoring pass, runs into the back of Texas and bounces to the outside, picking up 4 points. Sweet and Sour runs into that defense of Atlanta, gets held up and calls it. Checking the fingers. Looks like we're going to have 6 points to Texas, 4 points to Atlanta, 125-103 with 19:20 on the clock.
Tenemos un cambio en la rotación de jammers para Texas. Ahora tenemos a número 606 Gator llamando para Texas y tenemos número 29 Dead End llamando para Atlanta. Tenemos la penalty box vacía y ambas jammers tratando por lograr el lead jammer. Es un partido bastante ajustado, pero Gator con un hermoso spin y juego de toast top logra sacar el lead jammer para Texas. Pero tenemos a la jammer de Atlanta corriendo atrás. Texas acaba el jam sin sumar puntos, pero tenemos a la pivot de Atlanta visitando la penalty box.
Texas employing that. Let's get the 4 and quit it. Making for some real fast jams, which means we might have at least 25 jams in this second half. Sweet and Sour is going to don the star for Texas, going up against Riot. Jam number 9 underway right now. Sweet and Sour grabbing lead jammer status, but gets knocked to the infield and forced to recycle all the way back to the start line. That is Bowser playing that defense for Atlanta. Atlanta setting up that defense at the front of the pack. Sweet and Sour bounces off that defense and grabs lead jammer status. Riot clear on that initial. Coming out of turn 2, coming around on a scoring pass. We're going to have an infraction called on the Texas jammer. Power jam for Riot. Riot trying to find a hole through that Texas defense. But that Texas defense swarming at the front of the pack. Atlanta trying to make a move to open up some holes through there. Everybody trying to bust through that wall of white at the front. But Riot falls back and only pushing on that 3 wall in the front. Atlanta finally does come get some help, and Riot does get through, picking up 4 points. I wonder why Atlanta didn't try to help Riot there at the beginning instead of letting Riot burn some energy trying to push that wall. Seems like they would try to help a little sooner. Meanwhile, Sweet and Sour out of the box gets through the pack and picks up 4 points. And Riot goes to the penalty box in the waning seconds of the jam. 5 seconds left on this jam. And that's going to go the full 2 minutes. And it looks like we're going to have 3 more points awarded to Atlanta, bringing their total to 7. 2 points to Texas, bringing their total to 6. 131 to 110 with 16 minutes left to go in this contest.
Tenemos un partido súper cercano, 20 puntos de diferencia casi todo el tiempo, así que es muy divertido de ver. Tenemos para Texas un Power Jam. Gator para Texas, llameando número 606 en color blanco. Todo Texas tratando de ayudar a su jammer para conseguir el lead y sacar más diferencia en este partido que está muy picante. La jammer de Atlanta ya está de pie e ingresando a la pista. Todavía no tenemos lead jammer, así que cualquiera de ambos equipos puede ser el ganador del lead, pero tenemos un lead jammer para Texas. Gator número 606 logró el lead jam, pero tenemos a la jammer Riot número 333 de Atlanta corriendo muy cerca. Gator corta el jam y Atlanta no logra conseguir puntos, pero Texas consiguió 2 puntos. Estamos viendo los dedos del referee. Gracias, Johnny.
131 to 110, 14:44 left to go. Shooting Scar donning that star for Atlanta. For that, going to be the jammer record for Texas in what will be Jam 11. Jam starts with 14:25 on the clock. Shooting Scar quickly to the inside. Nothing there, but Hordak finds another hole on the inside and grabs a track cut. That's a power jam for Shooting Scar and Atlanta. Shooting Scar try to go to the inside. Gets through. No earned pass. So no lead awarded. Jam might go a full 2 minutes. Shooting Scar does get through and picks up a full 4 points on that pass. Shooting Scar coming around on the pack one more time on a scoring pass. But Texas sets up that defense at the back of the pack and holds. Meanwhile, Hordak out of the box, back on the track, hopping around, secretly stashing that store, gets through, clear on that initial. Shooting Scar, still trying to work on that Texas defense. Cholita holding up a long time. Gemstone finishing up that job. And Hordak's going to get through, picking up 4 points. 4-4 wash right now. Gemstone called for an infraction. And Atlanta's going to lose a blocker and a jammer to the box. Power jam for Hordak. Atlanta trying to hold Hordak back with a blocker down. And that jam's going to get called. No, it went the whole 2 minutes. But it looks like it's going to be a 7-7 wash. No, it's going to be an 8-7 Texas. 141-117 with 12:10 on the clock.
Y vamos a dar comienzo al jam número 12. Tenemos un power jam inicial con 10 segundos para Texas. Pero suena el silbato y tenemos un official timeout. Ahora estoy mirando la penalty box. Tenemos una bloqueadora de Atlanta sentada en la penalty. Jammer de Atlanta. También le quedan muy poquitos segundos. Es una oportunidad para Texas de seguir sacando diferencia en este partido. Quedan solamente 11 minutos 49 segundos de este segundo tiempo.
Coach Stumper calling a well-placed timeout to talk to the Atlanta team, see if they can try to cut out some of those jammer penalties and make a plan for the rest of this second half. Still 11:59 to go. Lots of time. All right, that timeout is going to morph right in the gameplay. And I believe it's your turn, isn't it?
Suena el silbato del próximo aviso, que el próximo silbato da inicio del jam. Recuerden que empezamos con un power jam para Texas y tenemos a Shooting Sauer que rápidamente logra el lead para Texas. Se empieza a despejar la penalty box, entra la bloqueadora número 1123 Gemstone a formar parte de la pared. Entró también la Jammer de Atlanta 0-1-0 Shooting Scar, que está luchando por su pasada inicial, aunque tenemos a toda la defensa de Texas ayudando. Tenemos una penalty box para la pivot de Atlanta. Y tenemos otra penalty box para la jugadora 1123 Gemstone de Texas. Tenemos otros 4 puntos más para Texas, sumados por la jugadora número 10, Shooting Sauer, quien está a punto de llegar para pasar otra pasada de puntos. Tenemos a la Jammer de Atlanta también volviendo, sumando puntos, y Texas acaba el jam. Pero Atlanta logró sumar 3 puntos, aunque Texas sumó 16 en el último jam. También tenemos a la jugadora 333 de Atlanta con 6 penalty box y la jugadora 143 de Texas con 5 penalty box. Estamos comiendo al próximo jam con Johnny Pepper.
Oh, yeah, I was trying to show the penalties on the screen. Cemetery Girl with a shout out in the chat wearing that star for Atlanta. Going up against Gator for TXJRD. Flurry of activity. Cemetery Girl grabbing that lead jammer status. Gator about a half a step behind. Gator. Somebody's called for an infraction. I'm not sure who. It looks like Cemetery Girl leaving the track on a forearm. Gator's going to pick up 4 points in a power jam. Cemetery Girl setting in the box. And Gator out there scoring points. I do see a helmet cover on the floor. Looks like the pivot cover. And it looks like an extra pivot cover. I don't think that I see the pivot out there, so it can't be the pivot. Gator's going to pick up another 4 points. That's 12 points total. This is not what Atlanta wanted out of this jam. With 9 minutes left to go in this contest. 16 points for Gator on this jam. And we still got 36 seconds on the jam clock. Cemetery Girl standing in the box with 10 seconds left of the penalty. Atlanta finally holds and catches Gator. Gator stashes that star looking for a way through or the pivot. Cemetery Girl out of the box. Runs into a 3-wall. Texas defenders in the back. And we're going to have a back block called on Cemetery Girl. That's 2 penalties in this jam. And that jam's going to get called. 1 more point going to be awarded to Texas. That's going to be 17 points on the jam. Wow. 8 minutes left to go in the contest.
Si Gator no realizaba el pase de estrella, creo que hubiera sido el jam con más puntaje de este partido, pero hubo un paso de estrella en la mitad y se logró un punto más. Vamos a empezar de nuevo Texas con un Power Jam. Tenemos para Texas el número 5-3, Trey Wreck, y siendo ayudados por toda la pared tejana. Tenemos a la Jammer de Texas tomando la delantera con una defensa de Atlanta. Está luchando, pero logra salir de la zona de combate y obtener el lead Jammer. Tenemos ya la Jammer de Atlanta a 5 segundos de salir con su cojo en la mano, preparada para realizar un Star Pass. Fue llamado a la penalty box. 2-0 de Atlanta, Dom, por un bloqueo alto. Y tenemos un pase de estrella para Atlanta. Ahora tenemos a la pivot de Atlanta, número 3-7, Gilsa Dave, siendo jammer, pero no logra sumar puntos. Texas obtiene un puntaje de 4 puntos más para este jam, un total de 8, obteniendo 182 puntos versus 120 de Atlanta. Esta vez sí sacaron un poco más de diferencia.
Going into jam number 15, Atlanta's going to need a couple of monster jams. Of course, one of the players that can get it done is Riot out there wearing the star for Atlanta. And we're going to have a timeout called. As it stands right now, Atlanta does have 3 blockers in the penalty box. That's a giant pack advantage for TXJRD. The player to remain out there is Chaos, though, and Chaos playing some almost perfect defense today. I'm sure it is a penalty thing that the referees are talking about. Maybe just a hydration break, maybe? Because our referees do work real hard, and they need a hydration break every once in a while. Chaos and Riot out for Atlanta, hoping their friends get out of the box soon. Next whistle's going to start the jam. Sweet and sour donning that star for TXJRD. A full complement of blockers for Texas. Riot playing some defense as well. Chaos cashes Sweet and sour. Holds up for just a second, but Sweet and sour does get through. Gorticia Adams comes out of the box. Joins Chaos on the track for the Atlanta defense. Doom joins as well. Chaos calls for an infraction. It's a merry-go-round in the penalty box for Atlanta. Texas picks up 4 points on that jam. 186 to 120, 5:30 left to go in this contest.
Vamos a comenzar el round número 16. Quedan nada más 5 minutos 25 de este segundo tiempo de Texas versus Atlanta. Tenemos otra vez a 606 Gator llameando para Texas. Y para Atlanta tenemos a número 37 Belsa Babe. Ambas jammers están luchando, pero Texas logra sacar el lead jammer. Tenemos otro power jam para Texas. Atlanta está teniendo un poco de problemas con las penaltis y las llamas, lo cual es muy favorable para el equipo tejano. Sumar más puntos porque tiene más ofensa a favor. Tenemos a Gator en su primer pasada de puntos con una ofensa de Texas, donde tenemos a la jugadora bloqueadora número 4-2 Mackenberg, número 13, número 247 Pivot Rooster haciendo una ofensa para Gator, mientras el three wall de Texas espera el impacto de la jugadora de la Jammer, número 3-7 de Atlanta, que con ese golpe logra salir en su primer pasada inicial, aunque Texas corta el jam, obteniendo un total de 11 puntos para Texas con un 197 versus 120 de Atlanta.
Going into jam number 17 with a little under 4 minutes left to go on the clock. TXJRD looking to fill their second bucket. Atlanta with 120. Hordak wearing the star for TXJRD. Shooting Scar. Jammer record for Atlanta. Pesky little fly comes in and lands on our scoreboard. We'll shoot it away. Shooting Scar. Tries to go to the outside. Nothing there. Tries to go on the inside. But nothing but some Texas defense. Shooting Scar gets a derby kiss to the outfield. Meanwhile, Hordak grabbing that lead jammer status. Coming out of turn 2. And Shooting Scar finds a hole on the inside. Exploits it and gets clear on that initial. Hordak's going to go ahead and call it off. Picking up 2 points in the process. Still a little less than 3 minutes left to go. And what could be the penultimate jam of the game. Take it away, Choppy.
Estamos en los últimos minutos de este partido que estuvo ajustadísimo y ahora vemos cómo los jugadores ya están un poco más cansados, aunque siempre manteniendo ese buen humor, saludándose entre jammers. Tenemos a número 10 llameando para Texas, tenemos a número 53 llameando para Atlanta, quien Atlanta gana el lead en este jam. La Pivot Rooster hace la seña del pase de estrella y se logra un pase de estrella para Texas. Y la Jammer vuelve a hacer blocker en defensa, aunque tenemos otro power jam para Texas. La jugadora número 5-3 de Atlanta es enviada a la penalty box. Y Texas tiene otra oportunidad para sumar puntos, aunque Jammer de Texas es enviada a la penalty box y ahora Atlanta tiene una oportunidad para en este minuto 10 segundos restantes de este jam pueda sumar todos los puntos posibles para achicar la diferencia que tienen en este partido. Tenemos a todas las jugadoras de Atlanta haciendo defensa y logra pasar nuestra Jammer de Atlanta sumando 4 puntos en esta pasada. Vuelve la Jammer tejana, está luchando contra la pared de Atlanta y con una ofensa de la bloqueadora 1139 Johnston, la Jammer tejana logra pasar por la línea externa. Ahora tenemos a la Jammer de Atlanta atrapada en la pared tejana, aunque logra pasar con unos movimientos increíbles por la línea interna. Tenemos a ambas Jammers ahora luchando en la pista. Oster logra salir con un spin y logra sumar 4 puntos más para Texas, aunque la Jammer de Atlanta no se queda atrás y sumó sus otros 4 puntos. Van un jam empatados de 8-12. Tenemos un jam de 10 puntos para Texas y un jam de 12 puntos para Atlanta, lo que nos da un resultado de 209 puntos para Texas y 132 puntos para Atlanta. Quedan 10 segundos de juego. Johnny.
Yeah, Coach Stumper making me look like a prophet. Calls a timeout, making it the penultimate jam because we're going to get one more. As it stands right now, 209 to 132. Rooster picks up 10 points in that star pass. Atlanta gets 12 points on that. Looks like this timeout's going to morph into an official review. And I'm sure Atlanta's asking for something.
Es emocionante también ver cuando los equipos, cuando tienen un ajustado, logran ajustar algunas cosas y sobre todo en los segundos tiempos, que empiezan a ver tal vez más diferencias. Y así es como el juego se gana. Estamos en un official review, esperando el resultado final.
And I do want to take this opportunity to thank each and every one of y'all watching in the Twitch or watching on the YouTube. Sorry about that. Thank you for tuning in, watching this great JRDA roller derby free here on a beautiful Saturday morning. Happy Saturday, everybody. As always, I'm wearing red today for my murdered and missing Indigenous sisters. And I will continue to do that until everybody knows what I'm talking about. And it looks like the referees are discussing, and it looks like we're probably going to get one more jam. Head referee Doc Lawless explaining to the coaches.
Tenemos a nuestra enviada Nikki viendo qué está pasando.
No call's going to stand, but we are going to get one more jam.
Un jam más, el último jam de este partido para Texas y Atlanta.
Hey, you know what? We're going to have this last jam in Spanish.
Ok, vamos a hacer este último jam en español. Gracias, Johnny. Vemos a toda la gente muy excitada. Sonó el silbato del primer jam y tenemos a número 30 llameando para Texas, tomando la delantera con toda la defensa de Atlanta y para Atlanta llameando número 010, Shooting Star. Tenemos a Rudy Rudy llameando para Texas, luchando en la parte de adelante de la pista. La llama de Atlanta es reciclada por Cholita, blocker de Texas, número 444, que ahora se une a la pared de 3 con 609 Gator y número 13 Dolly Deadwish. Pero no logran retenerla. La Jammer de Atlanta toma la delantera y es reciclada por la jugadora 143 Summer Heat. Ambas Jammers están luchando, todavía el lead está cerrado, está abierto. Y hay una lucha incansable de ambas Jammers, pero Texas logra el lead Jammer. Todo el estadio está aplaudiendo este partido porque fue increíble. Otra vez Texas suma 4 puntos para esta Jammer. Tenemos todavía a la Jammer de Atlanta que logró salir en su pasada inicial. Atlanta tiene solamente una bloqueadora en pista, la pivot. Ahora otra de las bloqueadoras sale de la penalty box y tenemos a la Jammer tejana luchando en un 1-1. Y Atlanta pasando para su pasada de puntos. Ambos equipos sumaron puntos en este jam y el partido se terminó. Texas-Atlanta fue un excelente partido, muy divertido de ver. El unofficial score es 212 versus 135, Atlanta dando una victoria a Texas Juniors Roller Derby esta mañana.
Thank you so much, Shopping. In English, 213 to 135. That's going to be your official as that one rolling whistle happens. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you to all the skaters out here. On behalf of Troppy, I'm Johnny Pepper, wishing you peace, love, and roller derby. Well, all right, all right, all right. Back with you for another bilingual call. Johnny Pepper here,
Tropical Mecánica.
and we're going to do another bilingual call for you. Ad Astra versus Northeast. Northeast from Boston, Massachusetts. Ad Astra from Topeka, Kansas. And what promises to be an exciting junior roller derby game. Here, game number 2 of day number 2. Here from beautiful Dripping Springs, Texas.
Vamos a comenzar un nuevo partido de este Junior Tournament. Y en un minuto va a empezar el partido de Ad Astra, que son de Kansas, y Norris, que son de Boston.
You want to tell us who's skating for Ad Astra?
Okay, I try. Tenemos para Ad Astra el jugador número 2, Ken Sila, jugador número 101, Slugbag, 112, Nearly Queen, 14, Violent Violet, 18, Raven, 187, Foxy Dash, 217, Kermit, 22, Tranquility, 26, Belladonna, 42, Slider, 49, Northern Fries, 496, Thunderbolt, 57, Honey Butter, 92, Kill Herbie, 975, Snitches Get Stitches.
And for Northeast, they're going to be represented by number 1, Nia Callahan. Number 11, Lord of the Rink. Number 13, Self-Centered. Number 143, Frightening Bolt. Number 18, Dubs. Number 212, The Exorcist. Number 24, Stonewall Riot. Number 330, Campaign Promise. Number 528, Mad Goose. Number 6, Morgue. Number 66, Darth Mauler. Number 72, Corey. Number 77, Blue Lightning. And number 9, Vampire King. Our officials, we're going to give some official love out there to Redbeard, Texas Tornado, Courtney, Darth Bling, Goofy, Restin' Blitzface, Breadpool, Wolverine, and Cinnamon.
Tenemos también de oficiales a Bacon the Question, Doug Lawless, Cookies, Damon Mistress, Speedo, Cat Kilsen, Bionic, and Dexter.
Gracias, muñeca.
Thank you. Anytime.
It looks like we got all the official love out there. We got the rosters done. I'm ready. I hope you all are ready at home, watching comfortably from your couch or your bed or wherever you're at watching from. Thank you so much. I want to say hi to everybody watching from Boston and everybody watching in Kansas. Thank you so much for tuning in. Hope you enjoy this bilingual call. Brought to you by Free.
Por supuesto, también esperemos que estén todos mirando desde Texas, no solamente desde Boston y Kansas. Estamos muy emocionados por este nuevo partido que parece prometedor.
Ad Astra is going to be skating in blue. Northeast will be skating in white. We got a couple of cars in the parking lot that are not parked right. I know y'all don't care, but I'm going to let you know anyway. We're going to try to get them moved. We're not going to tow any cars. Looks like Foxy Dash is going to be the jammer record in jam number 1. Northeastern still getting their equipment checked. And shoulders, knees, and toes, knees and toes, and shoulders, knees, and toes. Hey, Cindy, if you're watching at home, hope Harley Grace is up by now. Hopefully she got some grits and honey because everybody knows Harley Grace likes grits and honey. It's a good breakfast.
It's a good breakfast.
Because I'm a Pooh Bear and I like honey. All right. Foxy Dash standing at the start line. All by the lonesome. Yay! And it looks like number 1. So that's going to be Nia Callahan wearing that star for Northeast from the super city of Boston. One of my favorite towns in Massachusetts, home of Battle of the Bunker Hill. Bob H, as it's affectionately known. Waiting for Bread Pull to start us off. We're all in our places with bright, shiny faces. Nyala? Naya. Gotcha. Naya wearing that star for Northeast. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. I don't want no parents on the chat saying, Johnny Pepper, your Texas accent's throwing me. And I'd say, I'm sorry. But this is the way mom and dad made me. We're doing some last minute referee adjustments over here at the score table. I'm wearing a button that says do better, so I'm going to try to do better this game. Thank you, Trouble. Sure they did. It picks up everything. Referees are all going out to their respective places. All our officials are in tune with what's going on. Red Bull says 5 seconds. And we are off. Jam number 1. Foxy Dash making quick work, getting out front, but drawing a crack cut. Naya is going to be the jammer in the lead, but not the lead jammer. Foxy Dash did get lead jammer and goes directly to the box. But now Naya is flashing red, so I don't see an indication from the referee, but we shall see. Naya might be able to call it off, and it might go for the whole 2 minutes. We'll find out. Naya working against that Ad Astra defense in the back of the bag. Coup, quick, hop, skip, and a jump. And 4 points to Naya. And I do see an indication of the lead jam status for Naya. 4 points in the pocket, picking up 4 more. Meanwhile, Foxy Dash out of the box into the fray. On a scoring pass, but no earned pass. We'll have to check the points on that. Naya's going to pick up another 4. That's going to be a dozen total on jam number 1. Foxy Dash clear from the pack in a race back to it. Naya's going to take a derby kick to the infield and recycle all the way back to turn 3. Foxy Dash is going to make it through for 4 points. Nia Callahan does make it through for another 4. 16 points for Nia on that jam. Ed Astra is going to pick up 8 points, and that's going to take 2 minutes off the clock going into jam number 2.
Vamos con el jam número 2. En español tenemos un puntaje de 8 puntos para Ed Astra y 16 puntos para Norris. Tenemos posicionado a la jammer número 13, Self-Centered de Northeast, y a la jammer número 14 para Ad Astra, Violent Violet. Tenemos un lead jammer para la jammer número 13 para Northeast, que viste de blanco, Y tenemos 2 blockers, una de cada equipo en la penalty box. La Jammer de Boston acaba de sumar 4 puntos. Y tenemos una defensa, pero ambas Jammers pueden salir. Ad-Astra suma 4 puntos más. Y la Jammer de Nori sigue luchando para poder sumar 4 puntos. Jammer de Ad-Astra hace un salto de Apex y logra sumar 4 puntos más. El jam se termina con un total de 12 puntos para Ad-Astra y 4 puntos para Northeast, dejando una diferencia de 4 puntos entre equipos, con 24 para Ad-Astra y 20 para Northeast.
Jam 2 featuring a lead change, so everybody hydrate if you're playing at home. 24-20 with 26-16 on the clock. We got Blue Lightning wearing the star for Northeastern and Northern Flights. Jammer record for Ad-Astra. Northern Flight's going to take that lead jammer status. Blue Lightning still trying to get through that wall of blue shirts. Slayer with that awesome defense for Ad-Astra. As Northern Flight comes around on another scoring pass. 4 points in the pocket, looking to get some more. Northeast trying to set up that defense at the front of the pack. Northern Flight says that's enough of that work and goes ahead and calls it off. Going to pick up another 4 points. That's going to be 8 points total on the jam for Ad-Astra. 32-20 with 24:50 to go in this first half.
Comenzamos en el jam número 4 con una diferencia de 12 puntos para estos equipos de Kansas y de Boston. Tenemos para Northeast llameando al número 1, Naya Callahan. Y para Ad-Astra tenemos a 187, Foxy Dash. Vemos cómo vuela el touch-top de una de las bloqueadoras de Northeast. Se corta el jam por la precaución del juego. También han enviado a la Jammer Foxy Dash a la penalty box de Ad-Astra y la pivot también fue enviada a la penalty box. La pivot es la número 4-2, Slayer.
That was Lord of the Rink that lost the toe stop there at the beginning of that jam. We have retrieved it and the washer, and it is back to Lord of the Rink. There'll be some equipment fixing there at the bench before we go into the next jam. We're going to be an official timeout for just a tad. Stick with us while we work all this out.
Pasaron muchas cosas en poco tiempo en el último jam. Se perdió un toast top, se perdieron las arandelas. Hay gente ayudando a no perder ninguna pieza para que sea seguro. Y ahora el jam número 5 vuelve a comenzar.
All right, skaters are being called to the floor, and it's your jam, Choppy.
Vamos con el jam número 4. Tenemos a la jammer de Ad-Astra Foxy Dash en la penalty box. Entonces es un power jam para Northeast. Tenemos a la jammer número 1 que rápidamente consigue con un mini salto de Apex. Consiguió el lead jammer y está preparadísima para sumar los primeros 4 puntos de este jam con un salto de Apex que falló. Pero fue el intento y agarrada de una de sus bloqueadoras usándolas como ofensa, sigue luchando contra Ad-Astra y acaba el jam. la jugadora de Northeast, dejando en la penalty box a Foxy Dash, su tercer jump consecutivo en la penalty box.
And that was just a reset of jam number one since that toe stop come off. And everybody had so much fun. We're going to go ahead and keep it the same. Naya wearing the stuff for Northeast once again. Foxy Dash standing in the box, joins all her friends out on the track. 2 seconds later, Foxy Dash grabbing that lead jammer status. Naya still working on that wall of blue. Foxy Dash with a apex jump. Picks up the 4 points. Nails that landing. We got the scoreboard back for you, temporary and fixed. Yes. 4 more points to Foxy Dash on that last pass. We got a star pass. Dubs now the jammer, a record for Northeast. Dubs having a hard time trying to get through that wall of wall. Foxy Dash with 12 points in the pocket, looking to get some more. Does another apex jump, just giving apex jump lessons out here. Dubs still trying to get through that wall of blue. That wall of blue holding up. As Foxy Dash puts another 4 points up on the board. It's a 20-point jam for Ad Astra so far with 23 seconds left on the jam clock. Foxy Dash comes around. 4 more. That's 24 points. Next pass is going to set a record for the tournament. And just like that, that's a 28-point jam. And there's not enough time to get any more. So it's going to go. Foxy Dash with a 28-point jam. Jam number 6 of game number 3 of day number 2.
Estamos en el día número 2 de este Revolution New Year Tournament de Juniors. Y increíble el último jam con 28 puntos para Foxy Dash. Tenemos ahora el comienzo del jam número 7. Pero tenemos un official timeout. Ambos equipos se juntan para organizar cuál es el siguiente plan. Tenemos una bloqueadora en la penalty box. Tenemos a la jugadora 975, Snitches Get Stitches, en la penalty box. Tenemos a los grupos de oficiales debatiendo y a los equipos planeando con sus coaches en sus bancos cuál es el siguiente paso.
CMOUT brought to you by giving love to everybody that works here. Our track maintenance people, our medics, our volunteers, our videographers, our photographers, our announcers. Thank you so much, Troppy.
Thank you so much.
I'm so glad you're here.
Me too. Tenemos el próximo jam con la jammer de Ad Astra número 14, Violet, y la jammer número 13, Self Center, para Northeast. Pero Ad Astra toma el lead rápidamente. Jammer de Northeast es reciclada y está luchando. Está tratando de pasarle la estrella a su pivot y lo consigue. La pivot es atrapada por la pivot de Ad Astra, pero no logra sacarla. Y tenemos a la jammer de Ad Astra sumando 4 puntos más El banco le grita que corte para que Norris no sume puntos, corta el jump, pero Norris consigue 3 puntos. Adasha también en el último tuvo 3 puntos por un no pass, no penalty, lo que es un empate en este jump. Pero hay una diferencia de 63 puntos para Adasha, 25 para Norris.
Nice. Northern Fright's going to don that star for at Astra. Going into jam number 8, Nia Callahan donning that star for Northeast. And jam number 8 is underway with 19:28 on the clock at the beginning. Nia Callahan jumps out front, grabs that lead jammer status. Going into turn number 1, Northern Frights working hard to get through and does clear on the initial. Looking to score some points with that star stash, puts it back on. Nia picking up 4 points on that scoring pass. Quickly comes around, gets to the pack one more time. Bean dips around the outside, takes a derby kiss, but recycles, and then quickly gets through for another 4 points. 8 points in the pocket, looking to get some more. Northern Frights with 4 points, runs into a wall of white shirts there at the back of the pack. And that Northeast defense is just relentless there in the back of the pack. That Astra's going to lose a blocker to the box. Northeast are going to lose a blocker as 2 blockers. They're passing out penalties like Oprah gives away cars. Northern Frights getting through 4 points on that pass. Nia eyeing that pack, playing some defense. Not even worried about jamming at the moment. Just trying to help her team out. And Nia says, that's enough. Let me go get some points. Jumps out front, takes those 4, and then turns around and immediately plays defense. That's some team awareness right there. And that jam's going to come to a natural conclusion. Northeast going to pick up 12 points, make that 16. That Astra is going to pick up 8, 75-41, 17-20 to go in the first half.
Parece que el equipo de Norris contaba con bastante estrategia. La Jammer se puso en defensa para intentar de que la otra Jammer no sume puntos y a la vez poder sacar sus bloqueadoras de la penalty box. Tenemos un team timeout, un tiempo para el equipo, mientras los oficiales conversan un poco, el otro equipo planea su siguiente jugada. Hay unos 38 puntos de diferencia entre los equipos. Y vamos a dar comienzo al jam número 9. Tenemos llameando para Ed Extra a Foxy Dash, quien hoy marcó 28 puntos en un jam. Y tenemos a número 77, Blue Lightning, llameando para Northeast. Tenemos 3 blockers del equipo de Boston y tenemos 4 blockers, el equipo completo en la pista para Ed Extra. Foxy Dash lucha durante 3 segundos, pero fácilmente obtiene el lead. Tenemos a la Jammer 77 que se quita el cover helmet para intentar un Star Pass, pero su pivot está a unos 5 segundos de salir de la penalty box, lo cual va a tener que luchar un poquito hasta que pueda realizar el Star Pass. La pivot viene, la otra pivot trata de frenarla y tenemos una penalty box, un illegal contact para Foxy Dash, quien es enviada a la penalty box. ¡Wow! Tenemos 2 bloqueadores de Ed Asher en la penalty box y tenemos 2 bloqueadoras de Northeast, 3 bloqueadoras de Northeast en la penalty box. Tenemos una penalty box llena. La bloqueadora número 66 es enviada otra vez al track porque no hay lugar. Pero tenemos un Star Pass para Northeast que consigue hacer la pasada inicial y colocarse la estrella para sumar puntos. Foxy Dash ya está sumando 4 puntos más volviendo de la penalty box. Y tenemos a nuestra nueva jammer de Norris llameando por sus 4 puntos. Tenemos un multiplayer para la número 42 de Astra, quien es enviada a la penalty box rápidamente. Y Foxy Dash va a por su cuarta pasada y suma fácilmente por la externa 4 puntos más con un level change muy bonito, pero también tenemos a la jugadora número 77 de Norris luchando por sus otros 4 puntos. Foxy Dash vuelve a pasar con un cambio de nivel por la línea externa sumando 4 puntos más, lo que le da un total de 16 puntos en este jam para Foxy Dash y 6 puntos para Blue Lightning de Northeast.
A lot of exciting things happened in that last jam. 16 points added to Ad Astra, 6 points to Northeast. A lot of penalties, very penalty heavy jam. As we roll into jam number 10, Nia Callahan wearing that star for Northeast, and Violet jammer record for Ad Astra. Both jammers clear on that initial in a race back to the pack. Ad Astra's going to lose a blocker to a track cut. And Nia grabs 4 points on that pass. And that jam's going to be called before any more damage can happen. 98-51, 14-19 left to go in this first half.
Tenemos una revisión oficial. Nuestra enviada Nikki está yendo a ver qué sucede porque tenemos este tiempo oficial.
Northeast is going to call an official review. I'm not sure what it's going to be about, but we got our illustrious THA, Nikki Tricky Savvy, going out there to find out what's going on and coming back and let us know. Do you want to give a shout out to Hit Squad TV? Lloyd had some equipment problems yesterday. Wasn't able to get it fixed. But the best videographer in the whole wide world is out there today in the photographer box shooting video on the phone. If that ain't dedication, I don't know what is. Thank you, Hit Squad TV. You are iconic. Did the cars get moved? No. Let's start smashing windows.
The Jeep Wrangler from Louisiana that has a dirty wrench on the side still needs to move their vehicle. Who is the Jeep Wrangler from Louisiana?
Pretty please. Well, Nikki's going to come back and give us the skinny.
¿Qué nos va a decir Nikki?
Was looking to have a cut track pulled on skater number 1 from Northeast. Officials determined that there was not a cut track and the no call stand.
Well, the scoreboard was leading us astray as Ad Astra was asking for an infraction on Nia. Referees got together and the no call is going to stand. Ad Astra is going to lose the review for the half.
Ad Astra perdió su revisión oficial pidiendo un corte de pista para la jugadora número 1, Naya, pero perdieron la revisión. Damos comienzo al jam número 12. Foxy Dash vuelve a llamear para Ad Astra y tenemos a la jugadora número 13, Self Center, llameando para Norris. Foxy Dash Entonces, Foxy Dash no obtiene el lead jammer que salió primero, pero lo obtiene Norris. Foxy Dash suma sus primeros 4 puntos y Self Center está sumando sus primeros 4 puntos, siendo lead, tiene la oportunidad de cortar, pero decide seguir el jam. Foxy Dash está luchando un 1-1 contra la bloqueadora número 330, Campaign Promise, pero logró salir. La jugadora 02 de Ed Astra recicla a la Jammer Self Center número 13, pero también es enviada a la penalty box. Otra vez tenemos 3 bloqueadoras de Ed Astra en la penalty box. Solamente la pivot de Ed Astra y Foxy Dash, su Jammer, están jugando para Ed Astra en el track. Es una oportunidad para Northeast sumar puntos. Y este jam termina con 8 puntos para cada equipo. Perdón, Ed Astra 12 puntos para cada equipo, haciendo un total de 110 para Ed Astra y 63 para Northeast.
12-12 wash in that last jam. 110-63 as we roll into jam number 12. Northern Fright's going to be donning that star for the team in blue at Astra. And the jammer record for Northeast currently in the box. That is self-centered. We are underway. Northern Fright's around the outside. Just grabs lead jammer status. Northern Fright's coming around on a scoring pass. Runs into the back of the Northeastern defense. Bounces out. Goes around the outside once again. Loving that outside line for Northern Fright's. Picking up another 4 points. That's 8 points in the pocket. Self-centered standing. Exits the box. And that jam gets called. So we will have 2 jammers when we start the next jam. Jam number 13. 118-63. 11:55 on the clock.
La penalty box está casi limpia. Tenemos una jugadora de Norris en la penalty box. Tenemos otra vez para Norris llameando con el número 1 a Naya Calán. Y tenemos llameando con el número 14
Nice. Northeast chipping away at that Ad Astra lead. Shout out to all my friends watching the Red Stick Roller Derby Juniors telling Kevin to move her Jeep. Thank y'all so much. I'll see y'all in a little bit down there at Y'all Stars in Thibodaux, Louisiana in just a few short weeks. Rolling into Jam 14, we got Blue Lightning donning that star for Northeast. And Foxy Dash, the jammer record for Ad Astra. Northeast trying to play defense and doing a really good job until Foxy Dash decides that it's time for me to move on. Foxy Dash jumping out front, grabbing that lead jammer status, coming around quickly on a scoring pass, but running into a little bit of defense. Campaign promise on that awesome defense, holding up just a second. Foxy Dash does get through though and picks up 4 points. Big hit by Dubs coming through the pack there. Foxy Dash laying out some hits of their own. Foxy Dash called for a high block, going to go set in the penalty box for a 30-second recess. That's a power jam for Northeast and Blue Lightning. When you say Blue Lightning in Spanish, do you say Blue Lightning or do you say Azure?
Luz azul.
Okay, I just wanted to know. I wasn't paying that close of attention, so my bad. I should have some headphones on.
Yeah, great.
Blue Lightning does get through. Probably initial because I don't see any points in the air. Blue Lightning on a scoring pass now as Foxy Dash comes out of the box, joins the friends on the track, and pushes at that wall of white in the front Northeast defense. Blue Lightning working really hard, still trying to get through. And that Ad Asher defense is just relentless. And it looks like Ad Asher is going to pick up 2 more. No, Northeast picks up 2 points on that. Ad Asher gets that 8. 126-74, 7:40 left to go in the first half.
Tenemos un tiempo oficial, tenemos a los equipos en la pista, planeando la siguiente jugada. Norris tiene una bloqueadora en la penalty box, así que otra vez vamos a tener llameando para Northeast a Naya Callahan. Si no me equivoco, es la jammer que más puntuación sumó para Northeast. Y tenemos llameando para Ad Extra a jammer número 49, Northern Fries. Todo el equipo de Ed Extra está en la en el track, perdón. Agradecemos a la gente que está manteniendo la pista. El oficial timeout es para arreglar los pedacitos de cinta que se van saliendo por los golpes. Gracias a todas las personas que están ayudando. Y sonó el silbato. Que da comienzo en 5 segundos al próximo jam. Tenemos a la jammer de Ed Extra que tomó bastante velocidad, como 15 feet behind de la pared, y logró obtener el lead jammer. Naya Callahan se sacó el cover, no pudiendo haber sacado el lead, y le pasó la copia a su pivot número 528, Goose, Mad Goose, quien ahora es la nueva jammer de Northeast. La jugadora jammer número 49 de El Ezra decide cortar el jam antes de que Northeast sume algún punto.
Ad Astra picking up 4 points on that last jam. 130-74 as we roll into jam number 16. Self-Centered is going to don that star for Northeast. And Thunderbolt going to wear the star for Ad Astra. And jam 16 is underway. Self-Centered around the outside, grabs lead jammer status. Thunderbolt trying to go on the inside, takes a derby kiss from Dubs forced to recycle all the way back to the start line. Thunderbolt with a star stash, looking for a way through or the pivot. One more time, recycled. And Thunderbolt, namesake, Thunderbolt's through the pack. Gets through. Self-centered on a scoring pass. Does make it. Puts 4 points up on the board. Thunderbolt and Doves keep tangling up there on that inside. Thunderbolt jumps up and gets back in. And it's called for a track cut. That's going to be a power jam for self-centered. Self-centered, finding that defense. Recycles. Comes back in, one to beat. Goes around the outside, grabbing that 4 points. That's going to be 8 points total so far in the jam for self-centered. As that jam's going to be called. Thunderbolt was standing there at the end, so less than 10 seconds left. Ad Astra picks up 3, Northeastern picks up 8, 4:35 left to go in this first half.
Entonces vamos a dar comienzo al jam número 17 con un power jam a favor de Norris. Tenemos a la jammer de Ed Extra ya parada a unos menos de 10 segundos para volver a entrar en la zona de combate. Tenemos ambas jammers ahora y se acaba el jam por los referees por seguridad. Una de las bloqueadoras cayó, jammer cayó y el
Wow. I know. Bear with me while I get a cough drop and put it down my throat. Bread Pull doing that timeout thing. Good luck to Shrimp and Roll trying out for a team today. All-star team, I believe. Shrimp and Roll, good luck. We love you.
Ok. Tenemos el jam 17 llameando para Norris, número 77, Blue Lightning. Y tenemos llameando para Ed Extra, número 42, Slayer, quien tomó el lead jammer para Ed Extra, teniendo un power jam. 77, la número 77, jammer de Norris, cometió una penalty. Y ahora Ad Astra tiene la posibilidad de sumar puntos. Recuerden que el Power Jam, solo una de las corredoras, la única estrella, la estrella que es la única que puede sumar puntos en el Roller Derby, tiene todo su equipo para ayudarla a pasar y sumar puntos. La bloqueadora número 18, pivot para Northeast, Dubs, con un excelente golpe, logró sacarla para afuera y reciclarla. Número 72, Corey, sacó a la Jammer de Ed Astra por adentro, pero se salió, así que Jammer logró reingresar. Y ahora va por su cuarta pasada. Está por sumar y cortó justo. Ella quería dejar a la Jammer de Norris en la penalty, pero no lo logró. Y ahora no hay Power Jam para Ed Extra. Ambas Jammers y la penalty está limpia. penalty box.
Also want to give a shout out to Dubs in that last jam, playing defense so hard, knocked the glasses off. Had enough track presence to pick up their own glasses. Way to go, Dubs. Rolling into Jam 19, we got Mad Goose wearing the Star 4, Northeastern, and Violet. Jammer Rick and 4 Ad Astra. Both jammers out about the same time, but Mad Goose is the jammer in the lead. Both jammers hit the back about the same time. Violet tries to go on the inside. Nothing there but white shirts. Mad Goose tries to go around the outside, but that defense is locked down at the front of the pack. Mad Goose pushing at that wall of blue shirts. And that's going to create just a seam for Violet to exploit and get out for 4 points. Mad Goose turns around, does get out. Picking up 4 points as well. Violet makes it through again for another scoring pass. 8 points in the pocket. Mad Goose comes up on the back of the pack. And that jam's going to get called. Looks like 2 additional points. 8-6. Just 50 seconds left to go in the halftime. Take it away there, Choppy.
Vamos a comenzar el jam número 20 con una nueva rotación de jammers. Ahora para Northeast tenemos llameando a Cory con la estrella y vistiendo la estrella para el equipo azul Ed Extra. Tenemos a Foxy Dash y comenzó el jam. Foxy Dash impactó y tomó el lead muy rápidamente. Cory sigue luchando por atravesar la pared azul e intentar su pasada inicial. Foxy Dash amaga con un shoot y pasa por la línea externa sumando sus primeros 4 puntos. Cory está tomando la línea interna, pero es sacado y aún sigue luchando por su pasada inicial. Foxy Dash va en su tercer pasada, pero fue enviada a la penalty box por un bloqueo a la espalda. Otra vez tenemos a Cory con la oportunidad de llamear y sumar puntos para Northeast. Entre equipos hay una diferencia de unos 70 puntos. Pero la jugadora número 02 de Ad Astra envía a Cory afuera del track. Es reciclado por el equipo azul y otra vez está intentando empujar, golpear y pasar, pero el tiempo no fue suficiente para ayudar a Cory en este tiempo porque Foxy Dash volvió de la penalty box y sumó sus otros 4 puntos. Recordemos que Foxy Dash es la jammer con más puntuación en este partido. Cory casi tuvo su pasada inicial, pero fue reciclado por la pivot número 42 de Ad Astra, la pivot Slayer. Otra vez es reciclada por Slayer con ayuda de Raven, número 18 de Ed Extra. Están haciendo una defensa increíble y Cory finalmente fue enviado a la penalty box. Jammer de Norris teniendo un power jam para Ed Extra, pero es la mitad del partido. Tenemos un intermission de 15 minutos ahora. El puntaje de Ed Extra es 174 con 20 puntos en el jam final y Norris con 88 puntos. Johnny Pepper.
We'll see you real soon.
Yay.
And then you're not saying exactly what happened. We're both finishes, right? So you see it with visual speed, but we can't all the person, right? And I tried that before, so you know, when I see it. I've been telling a little time that in my very game, that's behind my first game last year. I saw some people take summer and
Well, okay then. We're coming back for the second half. I am Johnny Pepper. And we're going to be bringing you the second half of this Ad Astra versus Northeast Uprising Silver City Rollers game. 174 to 88. Not a lot of penalty trouble. I mean, there is some. Let me bring up this whiteboard one more time. There's a couple of players with 5. 3 players have 5. They're going to have to be really careful. Everybody else is doing just fine.
Acá, como decía Johnny en inglés, tenemos 3 jugadoras con 5 penalties. Vamos a empezar el segundo periodo.
We hope you're enjoying this bilingual call on this free stream of the 2026 New Year's Revolution Tournament hosted by TXJRD here in Dripping Springs, Texas, a suburb of Austin, Texas, the capital of Texas. Rolling into the second half. Looks like we're going to have Foxy Dash donning that star for Ad Astra. Skating in blue from Topeka, Kansas. And the jammer record for Northeast is setting in the box. Be a power start situation for Ad Astra as we roll into the second half in about 5 seconds. We are underway. Foxy Dash on the inside, one to beat. Spins around, doesn't quite get clear. Recycles and then does get through. Grabbing lead jammer status. Foxy Dash quickly coming around on a scoring pass. Comes up on the pack. Around the outside. Northeastern defense swarming at the front of the pack. Meanwhile, Corey out of the box. Back on the track as Foxy Dash puts 4 points up on the board. Corey takes a big hit from 0-2. That is Kinsella. Corey recycles. Skates through. Has one to beat. Becomes 2. And pushes away. Gets free. Corey clear on that initial. Forces the call off. Ad Astra picking up 5 points on that jam. I know it says 4 on the board, but it's going to be 5. Go ahead, Troppy. I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry, Pepper.
Sí.
Estaba muy compenetrada viendo lo que sucedía. Otra vez tenemos a la número 1, Naya Calada, llameando para Norris en color blanco. Y tenemos a Violet, número 14, llameando para Ed Estra, que es reciclada por la pivot número 66, Dad Muller, de Norris. Ambas jammers aún están peleando. El lead aún está abierto. Y todos los equipos se están centrando en defensa y ofensa. Jammer de Norris. Naya es reciclada por 0-2, quien siga de Ad Astra y casi logra salir de la zona de combate, pero quien sí logra sacarla por la interna de nuevo. Y Naya, con un muy hermoso footwork, logra pasar por la línea de afuera y toma el lead jammer. Tenemos una penalty box para la jammer número 14, Violet de Ad Astra, y es otra oportunidad para Northeast sumar puntos y achicar la diferencia que tienen entre los equipos. Otra vez Naya es reciclada por la jugadora Kinsila número 2, que ahora están en una pared de 2, Kinsila, y número 42, la Jammer Slayer, aunque la Jammer logra salir y sumar 4 puntos para Northeast. Jammer número 14 salió de la penalty box y vuelve a estar en pista para tratar de sumar puntos para Ad Astra, aunque la defensa de Norris pudo sostenerla. La jugadora, la Jammer número 14 de Ad Astra, cometió otra penalty y fue enviada a la penalty box, lo cual es otro power jump para Norris, a otra oportunidad para poder sumar puntos. Se corta el jump y es una buena oportunidad para Norris empezar con un power jump.
For translation, Kenzilla had an awesome jam. Violet gets stuck in the penalty box. So we're going to have a power start situation for Northeast and Self-Centered, who's donning that star for the team from Boston. 79 points separating these two teams. A lot of time left. Self-Centered needs to have an awesome jam for Northeast to go chipping away at that Ad Astra lead. Unfortunately, Self-Centered takes a derby kiss from Slayer to the inside. Has to recycle all the way back to turn number 4. Self-Centered around the outside with 2 to beat. And another recycle happens. Self-Centered gets a start at the start line again. Stashes that star and looks for the pivot or a way through. Goes ahead and passes that star off. Not legally yet. No determination. So Self-Centered is going to go to the penalty box as the jammer. And that's going to release Violet. And then we're going to have a do-si-do because Self-Centered doesn't have to serve any time. Self-Centered comes back in. Needs to pick up that star pass that Goose had to drop on the ground. Self-Centered trying to escape back. Trying to avoid a track cut. But does not able to get that accomplished. Looks like Self-Centered's going to be called. No, that's Violet. Violet called for a track cut. And that's a power jam for Northeast. And the jammer record, Mad Goose. The Goose is a loose for Northeast. And that jam comes to an end. And we're going to have a timeout call on the floor. This timeout brought to you by Clarity on that last jam.
Tenemos un team timeout para Ed Extra, que nuestra Jammer número 14, Violet, recibió algunas penalties en el último jam, y ahí vemos como la blocker, que también está en la penalty box, están hablando y están planeando qué es lo que va a suceder. Cada vez que las Jammers cometemos muchas penalidades, es difícil a veces volver al foco, pero se puede. Así que vamos a prepararnos para el jam número 4 de este segundo tiempo para Ed Extra y Norris. Y otra vez tenemos llameando para Norris a la jugadora número 1, Naya Callahan. Y tenemos a todo la pared completa de Norris planeando la ofensa perfecta para que sea un power jump bien aprovechado y Norris pueda achicar aún más la diferencia. La ofensa fue exitosa y Norris consiguió el lead jammer. Tenemos a Naya llegando ya a la zona de combate para sumar los primeros 4 puntos de este jump. Logra con un toe-stop jump pasar por la interna y vuelve a llegar a la zona de combate para sumar 4 puntos más con un juego de toe-stop por la línea interna increíble. Sigue llameando Naya, acercándose para sumar otros 4 puntos más. No lo logra esta vez y es reciclada por la jugadora 02, quien siga. La jammer de Astra hizo un pase de estrella y nuestra pivot de Astra ahora se colocó la cofia atrás de la pared. Nuestra jammer ahora es la número 42, Slayer, que tiene la posibilidad de sumar puntos, pero Naya corta el jump antes de que Ed Extra pueda sumar un punto más. Este jump termina con 8 puntos para Northeast y una diferencia de 184 para Ed Extra, 108 puntos para Northeast.
Nice job there, Choppy. 184 to 108, 22 minutes left to go in this contest. Yes. 11 points awarded on that last jam for Northeast, bringing their total up to 111. Blue Lightning wearing that star for Northeast. Northern Frights jammer record for Ad Astra. Northern Frights out and front and lead. Blue Lightning clear on the initial. Northern Frights hitting that pack, trying to get through. Does, puts 4 points up on the board for Ad Astra. Blue Lightning trying to get through that pack as that jam gets called. Ad Astra's just going to pick up the 4 points and be delighted with that. 188 to 111 with 21 to go in this contest.
Ambos equipos pasaron la barrera de los 100 puntos y tenemos 21 minutos, restantes para este segundo tiempo de este partido. Y ya tenemos a todos los jugadores preparados. Sonó el silbato inicial y tenemos un lead jammer para Naya Callahan, llameando de nuevo para Northeast. Tenemos a la jammer 187 Foxy Dash luchando aún contra la pared de Norris. Y Naya ya sumó los primeros 4 puntos de este nuevo jam. Naya está en su segunda pasada de puntos y es reciclada por la pivot 02 de Ed Extra, quien siga. Foxy Dash se saca el cobertor y hace un pase de mentira y ella sigue llameando. Foxy pasa y suma sus primeros 4 puntos, aunque Naya tiene el lead y ahora ambas jammers están luchando. Norris acaba el jump para que Ed Extra no pueda sumar más puntos en esta vuelta. Norris logró alcanzar 8 puntos en este jump, Ed Extra logró 4 y tenemos 192 puntos versus 122 para Norris.
Shout out to everybody watching and in the chat talking about Naya on fire. Thank you so much. Rolling into jam number 7. Cell Center is going to wear the store for Northeast. Northern Frights, jammer record for Ad Astra. Northern Frights going to grab lead jammer status before crossing the pivot line. Meanwhile, self-centered, trying to get through a wall of blue shirts. Decides to play a little defense there. But still trying to get through those blue shirts. Anchored at the back of the pack. Campaign Promise trying to come through and get some help. Star pass to Corey. Corey does get clear on that initial and is eligible to score. And Northern Flight's going to go ahead and call it off. Picking up those 4 points. Make that 7 points. 199. 2 points to Northeast. And Corey, 124. 18-18 on the clock.
Tenemos otra vez llameando para Ed Ezra a la Jammer 187 Foxy Dash y para Norris número 77 Blue Lightning. Y sonó el silbatazo de comienzo del jam. Tenemos a 77 tomando la delantera, haciendo una pelea contra Ed Ezra, pero logra sacar el lead jammer mientras Foxy sigue luchando contra Norris, pero logra pasar por la línea interna. Blue Lightning tiene la posibilidad de sumar puntos o de cortar, pero decide no cortar el jam y seguir sumando puntos. Ahora ambas jammers están sumando puntos, pero Blue Lightning logra salir del pack y Foxy Dash queda atrapada en su segunda pasada. Foxy Dash logró salir. Ahora tenemos nada más 2 bloqueadoras para Northeast en pista y tenemos todo el equipo entero de El Ezra en la pista. Se terminó el jam y tenemos 8 puntos para cada equipo.
Both teams picking up 8 points each on that last jam. Rolling into jam number 9. Naya on fire. Wearing that star for Northeast. And we got Slayer donning that star for Ad Astra in jam number 9 with 16:28 on the clock at the start. Nia Callahan jumps out front, grabbing that lead jammer status. Slayer off to the box for a... I didn't see the instructions, but it's a power jam for Naya. Big jammer takeout. Snitches get stitches for Ad Astra. Naya bounces back up and clears, picking up 4 points in that process. Coming around on another scoring pass for Naya. Runs into a blocktopus of Ad Astra skaters. That's going to drop into a 3-wall and a bridge. Looks like Corey trying to come in and help out. And we got a star pass for Ad Astra. Slug bug, now the jammer record for Ad Astra as that jam gets called. Looks like 3 more points going to get awarded as well. That's going to be 7 for Northeast on that jam. 207-139 with 15-10 left to go in the contest.
Va a comenzar el jam número 10 de este segundo tiempo. Quedan 15 minutos, la mitad de la mitad. Tenemos para Northeast jameando Self Center con el número 13 y con el número 14 tenemos a Violet. Ambas jammers están luchando entre ofensas y defensas. Violet tiene la delantera, está luchando contra una pared de 4 y es reciclada por la pivot número 18, Dars. Jammer de Ad Astra es enviada a la penalty box y tiene 2 penalidades. Ambas Jammers son enviadas a las penalty y los NCO indican que se corte el jam.
Yeah. That's what it is.
Okay. So
You can say what you want to. I personally don't like calling the people out that fell out.
okay.
Just to reset the situation for her, we're going to have a foul out. You only get 7. And so that's going to trigger this timeout. This official timeout. Brought to you by More Than 7 Fouls. I do want to say thank you to each and every one of y'all watching on the stream here on the YouTube. Thank you so much. Hope you're enjoying this tournament. Brought to you live and in living color from a laptop. We are really on top of our stream game down here in Texas. It was cobbled together at the last second. We're trying to get through it. We're going to roll into Jam 11. And we're going to have a Jammer Do-Si-Do at the start of this jam, I believe. Self-centered going to come out of the penalty box. And it looks like Foxy Dash, maybe a second penalty was incurred. So a 30-second penalty is going to have to be served. Self-centered trying to get through. Still lead up for grabs. But a big hit from Snitches Get Stitches. Ooh. Foxy Dash out of the box. Runs into the back of Self-Centered. No infraction there. Foxy Dash does get through. Grabs lead jammer status. Self-Centered still trying to get through on the initial. Foxy Dash on a scoring pass. And Self-Centered does get through. Both jammers coming up on the pack about the same time. Foxy Dash gets held out. Self-Centered goes to the outfield. Better than a down skater. I didn't want to cut the stream because I didn't know if it'll come back.
Exactly. I just have it down. We're looking at the mouse.
Out of respect for a down skater, we're going to take the camera away for just a second. Light a candle, say a prayer for Self-Centered. We got some excellent medics here. We hate to use them, but we're so glad they're here.
She and Foxy collided in the
Yeah.
ship and
Right on her tailbone, though.
Yeah. The impact wrenched her ship.
Right.
Whoa. And then she fell on her butt. It looked like a really gnarly combo. And then she got back up and skated another lap.
Yeah.
As she was holding.
I saw her going around.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then she got
see her closing. I just saw Foxy hit blocker. I didn't see my Self-Centered not hit it.
Self-Centered came in to try to do some O, but was a little backwards. So when Foxy ran into her, like caught her leg in the air,
Oh my god.
twisted the hip back, and then she fell on her butt.
Oh, that's
A horrible combo.
It really is.
And then she skated another lap trying to get more points. Took that other hit right where she is now. Just skated. It was, it didn't look good. It looked unhappy.
It did look unhappy for sure.
Yeah. She could have posted more, so you just slap it over the camera. Yeah, this might just be easier though. Because otherwise you gotta like line it up.
Oh. Have you noticed? No. That's the first time. So exciting.
2 in a row.
Yeah. That's exciting.
I like chatting, so
Are you doing this one in Spanish?
yes.
Did you make some coconut for us?
I did. I made coconut butter mochi. That is a famous one.
Oh, you sell everything?
Yeah, so yesterday, I think there's still some from yesterday. I brought more.
Oh,
Replenished it. Plus, I made this morning coconut, so it is fresh right now.
Ooh.
It's very fresh. It's really.
What do you need? Money? What?
No, I don't know.
I like it when it's tough.
I need a whole box.
It has a real like resistance to it.
Yeah.
Shoot. I like it when
You
it's
gotta wait
sweet.
till it's
Yeah, I wait for it to be like.
right now it's warm. Some people like it. Some people like it really cold. Some people like it really hot.
Okay, I need going to the merch page right
Yeah.
now, so I will like one warm and then I
Yeah,
try like
yeah.
all.
Well, yeah, we get because I have the assortment pack that has apple, peanut butter, blackberry, and strawberry. I made all the flavors, and then another one that had just coconut.
Is there somebody there right now?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
There's like 3 people there. There's miso, there's grit, and there's Annie.
So people actually signed up for that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Good to know.
I would have came earlier if we didn't have people signed up, but they actually had.
Good to know. Good to know.
And I'll probably go during when I'm teaching them.
Yeah.
She's
You
standing.
can ask for
She's
some
standing.
noise for self-centered. All right, self-centered. Up and walking back to the bench.
Again, huge thank you to our medics, Sheila, Aaron, Tatiana. You are the heroes of Jersey. Beyond Jersey Action.
Glad to see self-centered walking on their own.
So glad you're here to support us today.
Hopefully just a bruise there. Something that can be worked through. Speedy heel into self-centered. Rolling into jam number 12. We're going to have Nia Callahan donning that star for Northeast and Northern Frights for Ad Astra. 2:13 to 1:39. Clock frozen at 13:01. As we start jam number 12. And Nia made quick work, grabbing lead jammer status, crossing the pivot line. Nia on fire for sure. Northern Frights clear on that initial, looking to score. Cuts through the pack and does put 4 points up on the board. Nia running into that pesky defense. Bounces in, finds a hole, but runs into another line. That Ad Astra defense is just swarming like bees. Northern Frights clear for another 4 more points up on the board. That's 8 total for Ad Astra. Nia with 4 points in the pocket, coming on a scoring pass. Takes a derby kiss to the outfield. Recycles and does get through. 8 points in the pocket for Nia. Coming around on another scoring pass. Pack looks like an amoeba. And Nia cuts through on the inside. That's going to be 12 points total for Nia on this jam so far. With 37 seconds left in the jam. should Naya decide to use it. That's 16 on that pass. Little resistance from Ad Astra in that pass. Ad Astra with 8 points in pocket. Naya with no earned pass gets 3 points on that pass. 19 points total in the jam for Naya. Coming around on another scoring pass, and time's going to expire on that jam. But looks like 2 more points are going to get awarded. That's going to be 21 points for Northeast and Naya on that jam. 10 points to Ad Astra. 223 to 159. 1041. No, it's 21.
Woohoo.
Nice jam for Naya on that. Rolling into jam 13. Take it away, Choppy.
Se hicieron un hi-fi, chocaron los 5 ambas Jammers y ahora están luchando cada una con sus respectivos equipos. Jammer número 77, Blue Lightning, es reciclada por la blocker número 57, Foxy Dash. Logra sacar el lead Jammer para Ed Extra. La Jammer número 77 para Norris es reciclada y Foxy Dash suma 4 puntos para Ed Extra. Tenemos a toda la defensa del Northeast tratando de parar a Foxy Dash, pero no lo logran y esta suma unos 4 puntos más. Aunque una de las bloqueadoras, la número 57, es enviada a la penalty box. Tenemos a Northeast reciclando a Foxy Dash y la pivot de Ad Astra es enviada también a la penalty box. Ahora el Extra tiene solamente 2 blockers en el track y lograron reciclar la jugadora 02, que en sí la recicló a la Jammer número 77. Ambas Jammers son recicladas por la línea interna, aunque 77 logra salir, pero Foxy Dash también, ambas suman puntos y cortan.
Something I never thought I'd saw, Foxy Dash calling off a jam with time still on the clock. Foxy does pick up 12 points in that jam, 235 to 160 as we roll in the jam 14. Mad Goose going to don the star from the start for Northeast, going up against Thunderbolt in jam number 14. Mad Goose goes to the inside, nothing there, goes to the outside, takes a hit to the outside, has to recycle all the way back to turn 3. Mad Goose comes back in, hits everybody that hit, and gets through. Grabs lead jammer status. We have a star pass. Snitches gets stitches. The jammer record for Ad Astra. Picking up points already. Mad Goose getting points as well. Mad Goose coming up on the pack as Snitches gets stitches, gets through for another 4. Mad Goose the one to beat. Kenzilla. Pack was to get spread out. Kenzilla has to let go. Mad Goose with 8 points in the pocket, looking to get some more. Tries a little apex hop. Doesn't quite stick the landing.
One more. Yeah. Whether there's pain or not, the medic still needs to look at you. I think that's a good policy.
Mad Goose does go down. Mad Goose did get up. But since a bump on the head occurred, we're going to get checked out by medical.
Tenemos otro tiempo oficial en el equipo. Una de las jugadoras se cayó, la están atendiendo. Todo parece estar bien. La jugadora
Mad
se
Goose
puso
is
de
up,
pie.
skating away.
Aplausos para Goose.
Good to see. We do have another foul out on the Ad Astra side. So that's 2 players down. But we still have 7 minutes and 18 seconds left to go in this contest. 243 to 170.
Quedan solamente 7 minutos 18 segundos de este segundo tiempo. Y el score de este partido hasta ahora es Ad Astra con 243 puntos y Norris con 170. Norris pidió un team timeout, se va a tomar un tiempo, es 1 minuto que pueden tener para conversar y planear lo que va a ser la última parte de este juego.
This team timeout is brought to you by Thundercloud Subs, who so graciously bought us lunch today. Thank you so much, Thundercloud. I hope you have Thundercloud Subs where you're at. And if you don't, make a trip to Austin, Texas, and get you one.
Ya saben, para el próximo año, esta fecha se la tienen que reservar para ver el futuro del roller derby, los niños. Junior Roller Derby en Texas. Y parece que ya está todo preparado para comenzar el nuevo jump y es un power jump para Norizo, la estrella, la jammer número 1, Naya Callahan, tiene que aprovechar la ofensa de sus compañeras y pudo lograr el lead jammer. Todavía tenemos a la jammer de Ed Ezra sentada con unos 20 segundos más aproximadamente, lo cual es otra oportunidad para Norris seguir sumando puntos y Naya lo logra. Ya tenemos de pie a la jammer de Ed Ezra. Y tenemos a Naya, que fue sacada por la línea externa por la jugadora, por la bloqueadora 5, 7 y 1, 8, pero logra escaparse y ahora está luchando esta vez con la pared de Ed Ezra y todo Norris está tratando de ayudar a la jammer a conseguir más puntos, pero la jammer de Ed Ezra número 49 vuelve, está luchando contra la pared de Norris y va a luchar para sumar otros puntos más. Se acaba el jump con un resultado de 8 puntos cada equipo, lo cual nos da un score de 251 para Ed Ezra y 178 para Norris.
Awesome jam by Naya. Rolling into jam 16. We're going to have Blue Lightning wearing that star for Northeast going up against Foxy Dash. We are underway with 5:28 left to go in this contest. Foxy Dash is going to take a derby kiss to the outfield. That's Campaign Promise. Campaign Promise having an awesome game defensively. The Exorcist is called for an infraction. Going to go to the as yet unnamed penalty box. Both jammers clear on that initial. Foxy Dash is your lead jammer. Both jammers coming up on the pack on a scoring situation. Foxy Dash with one to beat. Does. Grabs 4 points. Blue Lightning almost made it through, but ran into the back of Slayer. Forced to recycle. Back on the back straightaway. Yay. Yes. Clock ticking down. Under 4 minutes to go. Well, a little over 4 minutes. Foxy Dash call for an infraction going off to the penalty box. Power Jam, Blue Lightning, and Northeast. Blue Lightning with a star stash. Looking for the pivot or a way through. And Corey's going to take that star. Corey now the champion record for Northeast. Trying to get through that wall of blue shirts. And that's going to be a power jam for Corey. That's Foxy Dash call for an infraction. I didn't see what the call was. Uh-oh. But that's going to trigger an official timeout because it looks like we're going to have another one of those. You can only get so many. But we still got 3 minutes left to play.
Estamos a nada más 3 minutos
So
de que
Foxy
termine el
Dash's
partido.
day is done for this game. So we've had 4 foul outs in this game. That is a lot of penalties.
Tenemos 4 jugadores expulsados en este partido, lo cual es muchísimo. Y bueno, Norris va a empezar con otro Power Jam a cargo de la jugadora número 1, Naya Callahan, que tuvo una excelente performance.
We still have 3 minutes left to play, though.
Quedan solamente 3
And
minutos.
this is your jam choppy.
Gracias, Johnny. Van a escuchar este jam en español por Tropical Mecánica. Tenemos a Naya Calaya con footwork hermoso. Está tratando de luchar contra la pared de Ed Ezra. Ya tomó la delantera y está luchando en 1 por 1, pero sacó el líder. Otra vez, Norris tiene posibilidad de sumar cuantos puntos pueda sumar. Está preparada toda la ofensa de Norris. Y Naya logra salir del pack, pero una de las bloqueadoras de Ed Ezra se cae, tropiezan y todos se caen. Esto suele pasar en roller derby, pero todos nos ponemos de pie rápido. Naya corta el jam y hay un official timeout.
This official timeout is brought to you by Honey Badger's defense in that last jam. Poor Naya. I need to get this game over with before somebody gets rid of it. Right?
In 1 year, bye. I'm so happy.
You can come and out, see? You don't have to get hit no more.
No, it's true. But a lot of people usually, outside derby, I never tried.
Yeah.
Never. Here it's like, yeah, it's legal. We have referees to say if it's legal
Right.
or not.
Quedan solamente 2 minutos 24 de este segundo partido de esta mañana hermosa en Deep in Springs, Texas. Estamos en un official timeout. Espero que estén disfrutando desde YouTube o desde donde estén viendo este partido. Gracias a toda la gente que está comentando, que está viendo el vivo.
D&D out. I agree. They're taking that skate off and the sock. They're looking at Naya's ankle. We'll know real quick because they're fixing to put that sock back on. And they wouldn't put the sock back on if it was fractured. Yeah, if there was something really amiss, they would not put that sock back on. I know if my ankle was broken, you wouldn't put the sock back on me. Right?
It's probably just a sprain.
Yeah, it does. It's not a happy moment. I just hope there's coconut left. That's what they're saying. Yeah, when there's less than 3 minutes left.
Yeah, and it's 0. She's up.
All right. Naya is up, which is a good thing. Naya is able to walk, so that's a good sign. I think that was always do err on the side of that. Going into Jam 18. Goose wearing the star for Northeast. Northern Chrysler at Astra. And we are under. Status coming out of turn 2. Northern Pride's called for a multiplayer. It's a power jam for Mad Business. And one less blocker to contend with. Skates through the pack. Here. That's 8 total. Meanwhile, Northern Pride's out of the box.
Ya casi termina este partido entre Ed Ezra y Norris. Tenemos casi todas las jugadoras en la pista. Tenemos llameando para Ed Ezra número 42 Slayer. Tenemos llameando número 77 para Norris Blue Lightning. Pero otra vez, Jammer de Ed Ezra número 4-2 comete una penalidad y tenemos otro Power Jam para Northeast. Número 77 está en un 1-1 con la bloqueadora de Ed Ezra y la está empujando, obtiene el lead jammer Norris y con este Power Jam van a tener que aprovechar toda la oportunidad para sumar la mayor cantidad de minutos posible, ya que hay 0 segundos
How did you and Sophie do it? Like one jam each? Like alternate jams, or you just?
We were, but that was a bilingual call.
Mhm.
So she was doing Spanish and I was doing one jam in English.
Okay.
Let's just have a conversation about Derby. If you want to do every other jam, we can.
No, if I can hear you, that was the only issue. Is I couldn't hear
Yeah.
what
I
they
don't think you'll have any problems hearing me.
were saying. I've got the chat there.
All right. I am Johnny Pepper,
I'm Cholarola.
and we're going to bring you this game featuring the Crescent City Crushers versus the Nashvilleans. Who's going to be skating for Crescent City, Chola?
We've got 1-8 Edgar Allan Toe Stop. 227 Sabotage, 2319 Pink Vicious, 313 Little Star, 333 Fluff You, 36 Killer Queen, 47 Napoleon Blown Apart, 500 Hot Mess Express, 626 Catastrophic, 666 Valkyrie, 777 Slamwise Gamgee, 824 Lunatic, 84 Froggy Mercury, and 88 The Glimmer, and they are coached by Cat, Blue, and Horror.
And for the other side, Nashville wearing blue today. They're going to be represented by 09 Lunatic, 11 Slim, 13 Discord, 139 Calamity, 16 Phantasma, number 2 Fireball, number 27 Nutcase Grace, 394 Wings, number 4 Raging Cajun, number 42 Awful Dodger, number 47 Mayhem, number 50 Roxy, number 666 Little Devil, number 79 Toast, 814 Lunar Flare, number 850 Bad to the Bean, 999 Little Misfortune, and they're coached by Qzilla, Bambi Thumper, and Coach Chaos. Want to give some official love there?
Yeah, today we are officiated by Sin Omen, Rose Lambeau, DeFloored, Bobby Weave, Chuck Norris, Ghost H, Schizo, Wheeled Assassin, and Officially Mel.
And the skating officials are going to be Arts and Craps, Angus, Fighting Girlfriend, Doom, Wally Popham, Jake from Skateform, Lilith, and Destruction. And DeFleur, get better. I know you're not here today because you're sick, but we wish you well and hope that you get better real soon. And I think we got all the rosters and we got official loves. I want to thank the medics for being our medics today because we hope they just get to watch roller derby, but you know, we're glad they're here.
When we need them, they have been so exceptional, and they are crucial to our continuing this crazy fun sport. We're about to get underway here with our first jam. We've got Hot Mess Express on the line for Crushers and Lunatic for Nashville, who quickly breaks through that front of the pack for lead jammer for Nashville.
Lunatic put in some work yesterday. Got different socks on today. I guess those Reese's socks weren't good for 2 days in a row.
You know, sometimes it's better with a fresh pair.
I'm glad they're new socks today. I got to find out what they are first before I can comment on them.
It's like
They look like little dogs,
I can't tell.
right? It could be cat since it's Catterday. You never know.
Saturday. Lunatic is through for 8 total points so far on this jam. We have one Crescent City blocker in the box, and she just speeds on through that pack for 4 more points, giving the total 8. Star has been passed from the Glimmer to...
From someone to the Glimmer. Really want that. Reverse it. Glimmer, now the jammer. And Glimmer come up to me and had me sign a poster.
Aww.
So I got to sign an autograph today.
That's
How
awesome.
cool.
Because you're famous.
Thank you, Glimmer. All right. 16 points for Nashville in that jam number 1. Going into jam number 2, it looks like we got Lunatic for Crescent City and Calamity wearing the star for Nashville. 5 seconds to call on the floor. Take it away there, Chola.
Looks like both jammers are hitting pretty hard on the outside, but it is Calamity that comes through on the outside for lead jammer for Nashville once again. Lunatic is fighting that Nashville defense at the back, getting some offensive help from Froggy Mercury, who did
Nice.
beautiful work yesterday. Crescent City blocker going to the box. That's Killer Queen. This Calamity comes through for their first set of 4 points. Star has been passed off to Pinkavicious. Jammer of record for Crescent City now. Calamity spinning around those 4 blockers, hauling it off for 4 more points, bringing Nashville's total to 24-8 on that jam.
Pinka not wearing those pink leg warmers today that were so easy to spot yesterday.
That's right.
So we'll have to keep an eye on that. Going into jam number 3. Looks like 3 and 16. Phantasma going up against Fluffy.
Both jammers once again trying that outside line and getting denied by the respective blockers.
Glimmer forcing a long drawback. But Phantasma with those quick feet almost gets out. Glimmer called for an infraction. Fluffy grabs that lead jammer status. Phantasma gets through the pack. Clear on that initial and looking to score some points. Both jammers hit the pack about the same time. Fluffy is trying to push.
Big fight through those blockers, but getting tripped up on the inside of the top of the apex by the opposing jammer.
Phantasma with those quick feet, really, really quick feet getting through.
Woo! An attempt at an apex jump caught mid-air, not rewarded any points for it, but beautiful attempt.
4 points to White, so that's going to be a 4-4 wash. Nashville enjoying that early lead, 28-4, 25-50 left to go on the clock in the first half. Artful Dodger donning that star for the team from Nashville. Going up against 8-2-4, that is Lunatic. Lunatic with the bright green leggings on today.
It is Artful Dodger making it up on the inside line, taking lead jammer for Nashville. Classic City blocker going to the box. That is Killer Queen. I believe that might be their second trip. Artful Dodger through the pack, just spinning around blockers and calling it off for their 4 points.
We do have a successful star pass to Edgar Allan Tostock, but that jam gets called before any damage can be done. Nashville's going to pick up 4 on that jam. 32-4, 24 minutes. A little under 25. 24 and a bunch of change.
Little star from Capital City Crushers, Crescent City Crushers coming through with the star. Lunatic for Nashville.
The Nashville Lunatic as opposed to the Crescent City Lunatic.
So much lunacy.
There's a lot of lunacy.
I have a feeling neither one is an actual lunatic, but you never know.
I think they just both like the name.
It is a good one.
It is a good one.
It's scary.
Right?
Little Star fighting as best they can, trying to get through that Nashville wall, but they are impenetrable at the moment. Meanwhile, Lunatic coming through for another scoring pass. Killer Queen doing some great offense, trying to get Little Star through, but
that's a Roxy, Discord, and Lunar Flare for Nashville on that defense.
Strong.
Awesome stuff right there.
Formidable pack.
So much so that Little Star commits a foul and goes off to the penalty box. It's a power jam for the Lunatic from Nashville. Lunatic with 20 points in the pocket, looking to get some more. We did have a 28-point jam earlier in the day.
Oh, wow. Those are big jams.
That is a big jam.
Oh, caught up at the top there, top of the pack by number 88, The Glimmer. Drawing Lunatic all the way to the back of the pack. This is a great hit. There he is again. Oh, but Lunatic is able to shrug off The Glimmer.
Little Star out of the box, rejoins her friends on the track. But that defensive wall is just holding strong. Lunatic's going to pick up, looks like 3 more points. That's going to be a 27-point jam. And that's a big one.
Monster jam. And now for Crescent City Crushers, their Lunatic versus Calamity for Nashville. Little jammer on jammer defense there. Calamity on the outside, but is taken out by Hot Mess Express, drawn all the way back by Crescent City blockers. Springs free up the inside line, though. Calamity for lead. That Fluffy with the takeout on the outside. We were both looking. That was a good takeout on the outside line there. Just doing it twice, maybe 3 times in a row, drawing Calamity all the way to the back of the pack. Joined by Napoleon blown apart.
Shout out to all my Louisiana Derby friends. We'll see y'all in a couple of weeks down there in Thibodeau.
Oh, yeah. There's something going on pretty soon there, huh?
Mm-hmm. Y'all stars.
Indeed, indeed.
Hope I get picked.
A pretty fun tournament.
That is the most fun tournament. Like, really, really fun tournament.
Yeah.
Calamity out there with 8 points in the pocket, looking to get some more.
Lots of good blocker on blocker aggression out there in the pack, fighting for position.
Calamity says that's enough of that nonsense and calls it off. Takes those 8 points and skates back to the bench. Nashville off to a big early lead, 67-4, with 20 minutes left to go in this first half. Anybody in the chat saying anything interesting?
Getting some shout outs to Luna and Lunatic. Got great job, Napoleon. I'm very pleased to see is a skater of smaller stature, as was the actual Napoleon. Love a good play on words.
The Glimmer taking a break from that awesome defense to where the Jammers are and doing the Jammer things.
Oh, swinging around those last 2 blockers in the back of the pack. How many did they get? 3 points up for the Glimmer.
Artful Dodger going to don that star for the team from Nashville. Going up against Hot Mess Express. Rolling into jam number 8 with 19:05 on the clock in this first half.
Nice. Caught at the top of the pack by number 319 for Crescent City. Hot Mess Express from Crescent City Crushers able to grab lead. Coming in for their scoring pass. Hits that pack hard. Artful Dodger coming in for their scoring pass. And it is Hot Mess Express emerging for their 4 points Artful Dodger coming through not far behind with a similar number of points.
Swapping out 4 points each as the call-off happens.
That was exciting.
Nashville still enjoying that early lead with 18:02 left to go on the clock in this first half.
Slamwise Gamgee on the line for the Crushers. Lunatic for Nashville. It looks like a trophy on her socks. Is it not?
I thought I saw eyes, but I could be wrong.
I don't know. I don't have my glasses. You do, so I trust your judgment. It is Lunatic out for lead now on their scoring pass. Slamwise Gamgee has completed their initial pass. Lunatic says no points for you.
Well, that was a quick jam. So quick it made our scoreboard go away. Nashville picks up 4 points on that, 77-11, with 17:11 to go in this first half. Calamity going to be wearing that star in the next jam. Going up against the Lunatic from Crescent City. We need to have a lunatic jam is what we need to have.
Oh, that would be fun. All the lunatics.
Lunatic with that super secret star pass looking for a pivot or a way through. Runs into the back of that 3-wall blue.
Little star coming from the box, trying to give some offensive help to their jammer.
Calamity, your lead jammer, goes through untouched on a scoring pass, picking up 4 points and coming around on another.
Lunatic has completed their initial pass, coming around, hoping to score some points. Calamity denying that opportunity.
Yeah, that was a forced call off right there. You're not going to get any points on this. I'm going to take my 4 and go home.
Did you know that it is Calamity's birthday today?
Oh, happy birthday, Calamity.
Happy birthday, Calamity.
Well, we didn't know that, but we're going to tell the house people right now.
Now we know.
It's Calamity's birthday today. So next time she comes up, Calamity. Yeah, we'll take care of that.
We're going to make everybody know.
Everybody will know.
Edgar Allan Toastop taking the start for the Crushers right now and fighting at the top of the pack. One more blocker to beat and spins around for lead jammer for the Crushers.
Meanwhile, Phantasma working on the back of the pack finds a seam on the middle and gets through for the initial.
All right.
Edgar Allan Toastop's going to go ahead and call it off.
With the footwork and the strength.
And a full 4 points.
4 points. Beautiful.
Shout out to Lloyd Knox and Hit Squad TV, the best videographer in the whole wide world. Shooting with his phone today as the camera died yesterday. Nice work happening there. Thank you, Hit Squad TV. Rolling right into jam number 12. Take it away there, Chola.
Got Slamwise Gamgee for the Crushers and Artful Dodger for Nashville hitting the back of the pack simultaneously, but it is Artful Dodger at the top and out for lead. Slamwise Gamgee just slamming into the back of those Nashville blockers. Getting them moving, getting help from their now blocker Lunatic. Oh, and it looks like Slamwise Gamgee is reporting to the box for a penalty. So it is a power jam for Nashville.
Power jam.
Great work by the offensive help of Nashville, clearing the way for Artful Dodger for another 4 points. Oh, just in sync offense. It's so fun to watch. Artful Dodger taking out at the top of the pack there in turn 1, taking all the way to the back to the jam line. Slamwise back from the box.
That Nashville team playing like a team right now. And just as I say that, Slamwise gets through. Announcer curse in full effect right here at the New Year's Revolution tournament here in Dripping Springs.
You know, there's cohesion. Right or wrong, they're all on the same page.
Nashville picking up 12 points on that jam. 4 points away from filling up their first bucket. Still got 12 minutes and 45 seconds to go in this first half. Rolling into jam 13.
Jammers are starting really close to each other.
It's puppies.
Oh, it is puppies on lunatic socks. Okay, visual confirmation. On Catterday, dogs are represented. And I, for one, am very
We got
happy.
a table dog.
That's true. We have an actual dog under here.
Izzy, the 16-year-old Foster.
Oh, whoa! Lunatic with a big juke to the inside. Through for 4 points. Nashville has broken the century mark. Successful star pass to the Glimmer, who is out on their initial. Lunatic calling.
That Lunatic says, I ain't waiting for that to happen. I know what that.
Mm-hmm. Part of being a good derby player is knowing your opponent.
Absolutely. Yes.
Crescent City with a blocker in the box, as well as one for Nashville, the pivot. Happy birthday shout out in the house of Calamity. I hope she was able to come out of Jammer Brain and hear it.
We did get a Calamity birthday shout out. Calamity says, how'd they find that out?
Coach is
Thank you, Chad.
Yeah, we appreciate that.
It takes a village.
It does.
Thank you so much. Jam does get called. Nashville's going to pick up 4. 107-15 with 10 minutes and 47 seconds to go in this first frame. Phantasma wearing the star for Nashville. Slamwise Ganji donning that star for Crescent City. Big hit right there.
That is a no pass, no penalty. So lead is not designated, even though Phantasma is the jammer in front there on their scoring pass. Slamwise can get lead if they can get through this. And they've removed the star looking for a pass. Lead is not eligible to anybody, so it is a 2-minute jam now.
Uh-oh, a high block. This is going to go the full 2 minutes now.
Somebody's going to the box for a high block. Passing the star can be pretty tricky territory.
For sure, for sure. You can't be committing penalties while you're trying to pass the star.
Well, and you know what? It's a moment of desperation.
Yes.
I feel that.
Like I say, you're looking for a pivot or a way through.
Yeah, we got to get out of that.
Phantasma out there on a power jam, putting points up on the board, 12 points in the pocket, looking to get some more.
Oh,
big giant hit.
Looks like Killer Queen, I believe, was responsible for
319?
No. Oh, Pinka Vicious. We can't recognize them without the socks. But with the bright pink helmet.
Yeah, it's 2319.
There we go. There we go.
Pink all the way.
I know.
I mean, we should be getting it.
I think now.
You know, sometimes we announcers, we just zero in on one thing, and if we don't have it, we don't get it.
I'm lost.
Meanwhile, Phantasma with 16 points in the pocket on this jam. Still out there doing laps for points. But that 2-minute jam's going to come to a conclusion. And 16-18 is where it's going to stay. 125-15 with 8:20 to go in this first half.
Edgar Allan Toast up on the jam line with the star for the Crushers. Artful Dodger for Nashville. Edgar Allan Toast up with a purple face, which I think is beautiful. Fuchsia, maybe?
Okay.
I don't know. It's a very nice color. I don't know why, but it's great.
It's fierce, is what it is.
Froggy Mercury is donning a green face as well.
They're superheroes, don't you know?
I love it.
Right? No denying their love for the game. The Glimmer called for an infraction. Nashville's going to lose a blocker to the box.
About 40 seconds into this jam and still no lead. That is a testament to the defense out there and all the talent on the track.
Wow.
A whole minute has passed. Artful Dodger is given lead. Another Crescent City blocker going to the box.
We do have a successful star path. Hot Mess Express, now the jammer record for Crescent City. And a track cut call. That's going to be a power jam for Artful Dodger and Nashville.
Are doing a great job of following their offensive blockers. Very valuable skill for the jammers to have. Looks like a power start going to Nashville as the Crescent City Crusher jammer is in the box. Team timeout called for the Crushers.
Anybody you want to say hi to in this team timeout?
My mom. Hi, Mom.
Hi, Mom. Hi, Cindy. I know you're watching. I don't know if Harley Grace is watching, but if you're watching, Papa Pepper will be on Monday afternoon.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. It's so cute.
I did a little reel on like Christmas Eve. Got
yeah?
like 2,000 plays. It was crazy.
Is it of your baby?
Yeah,
Baby?
Harley Grace
my
telling
goodness.
everybody Merry Christmas.
Ooh.
I was like, oh my gosh, this is so cute.
The world agrees. The internet world agrees. Looks like we're taking a photo op moment.
Photo op.
Nashville team.
Nashville always down for a photo op.
I gotta say, Rockin' City used to rock the stars on the sides for a minute, so seeing it on the track is giving me nice nostalgia.
I got love for that league.
It's a good
Absolutely.
league. I've heard they're
Good
fun to be
things.
around.
Good things. I've heard real good things. See, they're puppies.
I still no.
You could say they're cats.
Now it looks like a turkey. That's what I see now. This is gonna be great. Oh, 2 12s and a lead given to Lunatic. That was fancy footwork.
Meanwhile, Hot Mess Express comes out of the box, joins the friends on the track.
Lunatic with some big hits against the Crushers at the top of the pack and is through for 4 points. Oh dear. It was close. Hot Mess.
Let me think about this. No, let me just turn around and go back.
Taking the safe route. Just recycled.
Yeah.
No need to go back to the box.
Not in this jam anyhow.
Nah. Save it for later. Pushing and fighting at the top of the pack is Hot Mess Express against Nashville Blockers,
Wow.
who have reformed and are just swarming. Offense coming in and super effective, clearing the inside for Hot Mess Express.
Discord, fireball, and bad to the beam. Bad to the beam. That was that Nashville defense right there. That was bad to the beam.
That is adorable. Like cat beans, like toe beans,
Right.
like bad to the beam. That's what I'm thinking.
I believe you could be correct.
I've never had a bad baked bean.
Me either. Mayhem gonna don that star for Nashville, going up against the Lunatic from Crescent City. Mayhem out front and lead. Lunatic with that secret star stash. And it is a secret star stash because they passed the pivot. Mayhem says, I'll take my 4 and go home. Calls it off with 3:43 left to go in this first half. Roxy and the Glimmer.
Got Roxy and the Glimmer on the jam line for the respective teams. Clear box. All of the wheels that can be out there are out there. Oh dear. A cut track given to Roxy. It is a power jam for the Crushers. The Glimmer's being recycled all the way to the back of the pack by Fireball. Oh, finds a corner on the inside and is designated lead jammer for the Crushers.
That was some help by Little Store out there doing the thing.
Yeah.
Which is always nice to see.
Well, helpful efforts again, but going to the box. 4 points going straight in the air, though, for the Crushers and Glimmer.
Still got 2.5 minutes left to go in this first half. Rolling into jam number 20. Slamwise Ganchi wearing the star for Crescent City. And Roxy, the jammer record for Nashville, standing in the box with less than 10 tickets left at the penalty.
Pack advantage to Nashville. Only 2 blockers out there for Crescent City. Jammer is released. Roxy re-enters gameplay.
That Nashville defense holding strong. Roxy comes out of the box and claims lead jammer status.
It's like Edgar Allan Tosop going to the box for a low block. Roxy calling the jam for 4 more points, bringing their total up to 8 for Nashville. Score stands at just 4 points on that one for Nashville. So score stands at 149, Nashville 19 to the Crushers. Napoleon blown apart, donning the star for Nashville. The Glimmer for Crescent City, breaking through that pack of Nashville skaters. Gets lead jammer. Correction, is not lead. Mayhem was granted lead. The Glimmer coming in, scoring points, definitely passing skaters with hips. Is caught up at the back by Nashville, while Mayhem makes their forward progress through the pack for 4 points. The Glimmer also breaking through for 4. 26 seconds left on this jam. Mayhem has control, is hit out by the Glimmer, who enters the pack half a track ahead. Mayhem has stopped skating, I believe, trying to run the clock a little bit. Oh, and for her efforts, she's going to get a power jam. The Glimmer reporting to the box for a penalty. Jam is going to run out, and looks like Mayhem's team, the Nashvillians, are going to start in a power jam. Just kidding. That was the period clock. The period clock has expired. Jam clock, we still have 50 seconds. Mayhem, not going to waste any energy, not going to attempt a penalty. Just killing the clock at this point, and with the team this far ahead, that's a pretty safe bet. Great clock management. The Glimmer has re-entered the. I'm a little confused what happened. They were coming out of the box, jumped back on the track, but it looks like maybe they re-entered too close to the front of the pack engagement zone. So they entered in the engagement zone, even though they were coming back around to the back of the pack. It is considered a cut. So there will be a power start in favor of Nashville after halftime. Score is 153 Nashville, 25 Crushers. We will be back with about 3 minutes on the clock. Go take a break and join us in a bit. We have got
They're
30
asking about
seconds
scoring.
left in this intermission.
I think it's got to be 150 points better than if it was 150 to nothing. We would go to sub score.
Sudden scoring for juniors, they would have to have had 300. Sudden score, or not 100, but not 150.
I think if it's 150 to nothing, you go for sub scoring, but I could be wrong. That's all right. We're coming back for the second half anyway. Johnny Pepper back from my almost accident.
Your almost accident.
Oh, I had to rush. That's what.
You got to get that teacher bladder.
Absolutely. Well, you know, I'm an old man, and sometimes it just don't work right.
You know, go when you gotta go.
Anyway, we got the Nashville Lunatic going against the Glimmer. And for those wondering, it has to be 150 points over the total. So if it had been 175 to 25, sudden scoring would have been initiated, but not for 125.
It was close. They were working for it.
Back to the action on the track. Lunatic grabbing that lead jammer status. The Glimmer coming in hot. But that's going to force a call off, and Nashville's going to pick up the 4 points. 8 points, excuse me. 161 to Crescent City's 25. With 29 minutes left to go in this second half.
Quick comment on penalties. Looked like the only skater in any potential trouble was Glimmer with 5. Everyone else seemed within safe territory. We've got Calamity and Slamwise Gamgee on the track with the Stars. 1 blocker for Crescent City in the box. It is Calamity that squeezed by on the outside.
The birthday skater.
It is the birthday skater.
Using the power of the birthday to get out front and lead.
Indeed. Taken to the inside by number 36. Killer Queen. Oh, big shoulder hit from Fluffy, sending Calamity across the track to the inside. Resetting now. Getting offensive help from their teammates and swinging on the outside through for 4 points. Slamwise Gamgee in the box. It is a power jam.
Power jam for Nashville. They go back in.
Calamity is through for 4 more points. Slamwise is back on the track.
Calamity trying to get through, does. That's going to be 4 more. That's 12 points in the pocket, looking to get some more.
Slamwise fighting at the back of the pack, taking off the Star and successfully passing it to their pivot.
That's Pinky.
Pinkavicious.
See all the pink?
I see the pink. Speeding in front of Calamity, doing a little defensive work. Calamity shrugs off a big hit and calls off the jam. 16 points going to Calamity.
You're putting it back on the TV? Hi, Harley Grace. I hope you're watching on the TV because Papa Pepper's on the air right now. Yeah, we're rolling into jam number 3 of the second half.
Artful Dodger.
Artful Dodger wearing the star for Nashville going up against a lunatic.
Maybe those chunky thighs.
Right? Need to get on YouTube.
Artful
TXJRD
Dodger.
and watch. I'm on here
Making
right now.
forward progress at the top of the pack against Crescent City. Crescent City sending the blocker to the box. That is the Glimmer. I believe that is number 6 for them. Dodger coming through. 4 points for Nashville. Hot Mess Express. Fighting that pack, trying to break through. Star in hand, Hot Mess Express at the top of the pack. Taken down. Number 4. It's a wall of Raging Cajun.
At times, both of these teams have a defense that just is unrelenting.
It's like Raging Cajun and Toast at the top of the pack. They're just doing the work, just not moving, not giving any forward progress to Hot Mess Express. Raging Cajun taking them out on the outside all the way to the back of the pack. Artful Dodger is through for 4 more points, bringing their total to 12. Oh, Hot Mess Express trying to do a little apex jump is taken down, and we will take a moment for an official timeout.
That skater did spring back up. And I see from the chat that Harley and Kellen are watching, so I don't think Kellen understands yet because, he's only 60 days old.
As long as they're around it and they hear it.
Kellen's watching, but he's
They'll
only
pick it up.
60 days old, so he really don't understand what's going on.
But this is where the brainwashing begins.
Yes. But Harley Grace is watching Papa Pepper. And I'll be home on Monday, baby. Don't you worry. What? And we're respectfully
Just like maybe
staying quiet. But that skater sprung up. It's
Hot Mess Express
like
is
that.
back up
Hot Mess Express is going to be okay.
on their own efforts there. Go ahead and put the camera back in place.
Not there. We'll work on that, I promise y'all. We'll get it together before the end of the game.
We've got Little Star on the line for Crushers and Mayhem for Nashville.
We almost got it, but we're not quite there yet. They're with us a couple decades, a couple light years, so we'll make it happen.
We've got Mayhem giving lead jammer.
Meanwhile, Little Star with a super secret star stash, looking for a pivot or a way through.
Pivot is going to the box, though, for the Crushers. Oh, and it is a cut track given to Mayhem. They are in the box. High-fiving the pivot from Capital City, Crescent City Crushers. Love some good camaraderie. Little Star coming through. All the offensive help. Oh, and it looks like it almost looked like they made it through, but did have a skate go to the infield and now going to the box for a cut. Mayhem calling for offense from their blocker. Blocker set and is through for 4 points. Discord with some offensive help for their jammer. Little Star out of the box, looking to come back in. 12 seconds left on this jam. Mayhem coming through on the inside, nearly untouched, save for one blocker at the top of the pack. And that is 12 total for Nashville, bringing their score to 203. Crescent City with 22 minutes left to go in this half.
I think I got the full scoreboard on there now. You may not be able to see turn 3 as good, but, you know, we're doing what we can. All right.
Yeah, we get Nikki.
That's all we needed was a timeout.
We needed Boss Lady.
And our illustrious TXJRD